Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League Finals. That's quite a mouthful. We had some spicy action during last night's games, and we're looking for that all over again, aren't we, Majesty?
Yes, good evening, everyone. I've just realised I'm actually classing already. It's been 30 seconds. Already can't speak properly. Good night.
Yeah.
I was trying to say I'm clashing with the colour scheme right now. I'm wearing blue. But yeah, we move on.
Oh well. Look, listen, that blue's a nice blue, though. I do like it. But yeah, we've got 16 teams. We did see a little bit from them in the last 5 games last night, but we're here again today for some more action. Games 6 through 10, there we go. Games 6 through 10 will be going forward here tonight, and then of course 11 through 15 tomorrow. So still quite a little bit of time for these teams to do everything they need to do, but we had some really strong starts for a lot of these teams last night.
Yeah, good start for our girls last night, and some unexpected wins, I think, for some of those teams. It was nice to see a bit of variation with those logos on those maps. And if you weren't here with us yesterday, here is the overview of the league. We're now on to the finals. Those 16 teams down there you will see tonight if you weren't here yesterday, and that total prize pool 280,000 UC to be divided between all of them, so everyone will go home with something.
Yep, looking very, very nice, and that's a lot of spins for those cars. I've been looking at some car spins for my own account these last couple of days. Not gonna think I'm gonna get there, but that's okay. But yeah, lots of UC for these girls to do what they want with, and that's a lot of spins, like I just said. So it's a lot of stuff to be going for, to be winning for. So it's a good bit of prize pool, honestly. I like it. 280,000. That's a lot of UC going these girls' way, but it has to be split up amongst these teams somehow. So we're gonna find out today and tomorrow just how that is gonna be going for these teams. And there's your squad rosters as well. So one of those teams we didn't see that much from last night was Galatasaray, honestly. I think we saw them have some high kills and some top 5s, but no wins, which is really unusual.
Yeah, so they didn't get any wins last night, but still so consistent to be up there in that top 3 anyway, without any wins. Really strong, shows that they can be up there without the win anyway, and that terrible first game they had pulled it back, and they're still up there with a shot. And I expect tonight, I think we might see them win a game.
Yes, I think we'll be seeing that from them. I think we're just getting armed up. We're getting warmed up, but I was just going to say Armed Family. That's another team I think we're going to be seeing a win from tonight, to be honest. I think Armed Family, they tend to actually play a little bit slowly the first couple of days, but they don't have a couple of days, so I think they just did that last night. We did see them come back to life a little bit in that last game last night, so I think they're going to be coming in full force tonight.
Yeah, we kind of started to see them be their normal selves in that last game last night. I was very happy with them playing like we're used to seeing through those last Super Days that we watched. So I'm hoping that they bring that back again straight away tonight from the first game all the way through.
Oh, absolutely. You cook quality, another one I kind of want to see a little bit more from. I mean, from most of these teams, I think Ozarks did really well last night. Dreamcore struggled just a little bit, but also you cook quality. We're not used to seeing so much. What I mean is that they were pretty quiet last night. They were pretty quiet. We didn't see a whole lot of them, but we know just how forceful they can be in these lobbies, so I'd like to see that tonight as well. I mean, someone's got to stand up to Rise of Queens, because back-to-back last night, my goodness.
Yeah, the first dual winners there was Rise of Queens, just like in those last 2 games. And yeah, we keep saying and thinking, some of these teams are a bit quiet so far, we expect more from them, but when you think about it, somebody's got to be down there on the second half of that leaderboard. It has to be someone.
Exactly.
Not all of them are going to be at the top, and even though we know the quality of all of them, it's got to be someone. Unfortunately, someone has to be there. So yeah, it's a hard one.
It is a hard one. It is. And again, it's such an even playing field. I think all these teams are so good, and it really just comes down to bad days, good days, or even it just doesn't work out that time around. Even a perfectly executed plan doesn't always succeed. I think for a lot of these teams, that's just what we're seeing here. But for some of these teams, I feel like we're going to be seeing them a little bit more as well as we move on to the different squad rosters. There we go. Respect, Inferno, Besiktas, and the Dolls as well. And all these teams, I'm looking for big things from tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, and for me as well, obviously, Europe, Respect there. I feel like they started to do much better in that last Super Days we saw them in. Mm-hmm. And then coming into last night, kind of went back to how they started the league, a bit quieter, not as confident maybe. So I'm going to be looking out for them as always tonight, hoping they can give us a little bit more. And Inferno as well, because we've seen Inferno bring out some good games. So just a lot of these teams I want to see more from, and I'm just hoping that we have another close night.
Most definitely. Really looking forward to all those teams there as you saw them on your screens pass by. But yeah, it's a stacked lobby, to be honest. We've all seen these teams shine at one time or another. I mean, that's how they got here to the finals. So looking forward to these next 5 games here this evening. We've got Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, and then Miramar again.
Yeah, same as last night. And I'm here now. I thought I'm not actually frozen like that. Just going over those maps, comparing to last night. We'll see if anything changes from those results, if anyone's gone away, analyze their gameplay, analyze the opposition. That's always another big one. And we've had to do our predictions already. So we know what we've predicted for every game tonight. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest.
I think this could go very badly.
Yeah, we've got all 5 there already. I prefer to just wait.
I know.
We've had to put them out there, and we'll see if our estimations before we even see the first game and how they're playing tonight, if our predictions will be any good or not. Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to use all the intuition I could muster up, but I mean, I don't think it's going to be entirely accurate, but we'll see, and I think those will be coming up for you guys on your screens as well throughout the rest of the night, so stay tuned for our predictions, and then you can see how they're doing there. But I also want to just mention very quickly, we do know you guys are in chat. If you do want to support your teams going forward, then feel free to do so in that chat while these games are going on, because we are watching. So, have a whole discussion in there. We want to see you guys talking about it and being really enthusiastic about these teams, about this tournament as well. So we'd love to see your guys' thoughts in that chat. And I do believe we have more UC coming your way in between games. So don't be going anywhere, because you'll want to stay tuned for that.
Yeah, I'll be there in the stream again tonight, sending out those codes for everyone. I know we had a few winners last night popping in and saying thanks for the UC, they redeemed it. Also had quite a few shout outs last night as well. Always a lot of support for Galatasaray. So I want to see some different names there tonight as well. So if you don't normally say anything in the comments, do just give a shout out to your team. It's always nice, and I'm sure the girls, when they pop in, they will love to see it as well and give that extra boost for them.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely something we want to be seeing, and like you just said, they see it as well. So always shout out your team when and if you can. But don't, just be nice about it. But so we're going to be going into Erangel for this first game. I'm feeling like a lot of these teams, I mean, we saw in last night's first Erangel, we did see a lot of these teams make a very strong start. There was very clear intention to start off very strong, to really go forward with, we're here to stay, we're here to play, and we're going to dominate you all later on in the games as well. I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing that coming in to tonight's games as well for this Erangel.
Yeah, so later Eternal came in there with that first win. We've seen them do it many times before as well, take that first game. And surprisingly, we saw Galatasaray go out with no points in that first game. So that was another surprise for us and probably for everybody else. Obviously, they proved to us the rest of the night it didn't matter to them. But yeah, first game tonight, I wonder if we'll see a bit of a different result. My prediction is a bit different. I've gone with Galatasaray for the win in the very first game tonight compared to last night when they didn't do so well. So
yes, yeah.
I'm betting on them tonight.
Yeah, I think mine is Surreal. I can't quite remember now. I think mine was Surreal for this upcoming Erangel game. They did have a super strong start last night. If they can just do that again, I think they're well on their way for a win. They just kind of got taken out there by Leitra at the very end, got 1v3'd. It just didn't work out that last time. But if they can do the same again, there's no reason why they can't win this time.
Yeah,
unless you're going against Galatasaray, and maybe.
It's all on those zones as well. That first game, crazy.
Yeah,
that half the wall, it was just immense. And so I think it's the look of the zone too. I think so, and how you work that. But we're gonna find out in a couple of minutes. So stay with us and see if our predictions are any good tonight. And the guys watching as well, your predictions too. We did have a couple predictions last night in the stream, so keep it coming again tonight.
Yeah, we want to see your predictions. Let's just all predict tonight, honestly. Let's just all do it. It'd be great fun. Why not? So yeah, we want to see who actually wins. If anybody in chat actually does get a prediction right, we want to see that. Because actually, you and I, Majesty, were very lucky last night. We both got one. Oh, hello. There's us.
Is that our predictions coming? It is.
Yes,
I like this. This is good.
Look at you. I'm the only one with Surreal, really? Wow. Okay. You're going with Galatasaray. Turkey is as well. There's, of course, the other lovely streamers from Turkey and CIS all joining us here in our predictions. But yeah, there we go.
Wow, it's a nice split there. Galatasaray and Leitra, and then just Natura with Surreal.
I'm the odd one out. It's okay. But yeah, I think we're going to see that, honestly, for a lot of tonight's games. I don't think I predicted the same as anybody. So
I wonder if we're going to get a caster's predictions leaderboard and see who tops that at the end of the night.
I need that in my life.
And see who was the most accurate or not.
That would be amazing. I'd love to do that, man. I'd love to do that. Oh, goodness me. But yeah, here we go. We got our fancy animation coming through here. We're getting on that plane. It's getting ready to go over to Erangel. Here we go. On the runway. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. I actually did that well. Okay. But we're going to go into that game now. We're going to be seeing just where these teams end up. I mean, obviously, they end up in the same places, but where's that zone going to put them? Where's that plane path going to put them? Match 6. Here we go. It is looking kind of north, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to say, is that your favorite place up there on the left?
Might be. It might be. Stalber, let's go. It's just so much fun. Those hills surrounding Stalber right there, or the slope of Stalber, should I say. Definitely so dynamic to play from. Such good time to have a late game up there. I always enjoy it. So I want to see these teams do it as well. But with the plane path and everything, I'm not sure that's really what we're going to be seeing. Well, it might be if it complements the plane path. But the zone last night didn't want to see anything from the plane path, so I think we might be seeing it go to the southwest again, which would also be on track because the first 2 games of last night were both southwest, so we might be seeing that happen again here. Not sure, though. Wait, hang on a second. Caleb's gone to Severny. That's odd. Okay, they've gone up there this time round. They've decided not to go to Primorsk. It's a bit far, to be fair. But yeah, they've gone all the way up there to Severny. And there's Onik, of course, and Ozorox. Okay, there we go. So we do have a Georgopol Zarki finish. So it is going to be north, but it is unfortunately west. So no Stalber for me. And all these teams now have to move in because look at all those teams down to the southeast.
Yeah, nice little zone there. Maybe today we will get our field finish. I can see a couple of those teams there who like to favour that hospital hill area. Oh, maybe we can have another zone up there. That was one cracking match that we saw last time when the zone was up there as well, actually.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm going to go with I want that kind of finish this game.
Yeah, definitely want to see that kind of stuff, honestly. I mean, field would be fun because we haven't had field in a while, but these hills, the mountain, it's such a good spot. Crates as well. I'd like to see it go crates. It's very difficult to play from, I'll give you that. And so that means that it would not be in the team's best interest to go to crates, but it would be fun. It would be so much fun to see that happening. It would. But our family over in Yasnaya right now, and Yukuk Quality are also in Yasnaya, that's their spot, but these two teams, they've kept to themselves. There's no fighting as of yet over there. Other than that, I'm not seeing a whole lot. It's just going to be those teams sorting themselves out in their own locations. So no hot drops just yet. They're going to be playing this one slow. They're going to be playing it steady, and honestly, that's the way you really want to play this first game. There's plenty of time until that end zone. We're only 3 minutes into game, so not really any reason to go full bore into these teams just yet. There's a nice little Tesla. So yeah, it's just good thing to come from them. We're just going to be seeing them looting up, driving up. Yep, over to crates for the Wildcats. Nicely done over there. We do have Yukuk Quality, maybe trying to look at some houses, look at some Armed Family. And Yukuk got to be careful because I think this is where Armed Family are going to really come through. And please pick that up. Nope, she's going to... Okay. Looks like she's just going to be marking it for her teammates. That's fine. Surreal and Rise of Queens, though, might have a little bit of an issue here. Looks like Melina is going to be moving just away as far as she can. Ooh, and Rise of Queens, haven't seen her. Okay, so she's just going to get away from that. That's nicely done on her part. But yeah, nothing going to be happening just yet. I think she may have been spotted there, but she's already behind cover. So doubt anything's going to be happening there. That kill feed, though, something's happening in Yasnaya.
Oh, she's just run out into the open there, onto the road. And Rise of Queen's just here waiting for her. She's looking pretty low. She's gone for me, I think. There you go, Delphia taking the car up. Oh, she's managed to get a few shots off, but no, she will go down there to Delphia, and that's Bison, and that's one quick kill for Rise of Queens. The only thing I have is with these predictions in advance is now I'm going to be looking at these teams in the first game, and then in the second game, that's when you start to think about your predictions a little bit more, I think.
Yeah.
So now we can't change our minds. It's going to be it's going to be a good one tonight.
It's a good exercise in predicting, really. This is the true prediction. No inside info. We're just gonna go, yep, I'm feeling this team. Maybe this one. So it's gonna be interesting for sure to figure out.
Yeah, it was so hard to pick as well because there were so many teams that I wanted to pick for each map, and I just had to pick one. And I was thinking, because we normally like to pick the opposite. We don't normally pick the same teams, so we have like two separate teams. So I was thinking, what's Neptura gonna pick? Which one should I pick?
Yeah, it's definitely an experience. The first time I've had to predict beforehand, so definitely an experience. But I think we'll probably get better at this as we go along. I mean, we'll probably have to do the same thing tomorrow, so who knows what today's matches will bring, what those results will bring, and how that's going to affect tomorrow's prediction as well. So kind of looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah, we've got I can see just one comment here in the chat for a military zone, but obviously we've already seen our first zone come in, so sorry, guy.
Can
Maybe
confirm
next game.
It's not military. Yeah. Next time, indeed. So you could quality. They had that one knock. Arm family got him with a DP, got that res, and they have disengaged completely. So Arm family are in full control of Yasnaya. That's nice, but I am seeing Respect potentially coming through. Although I think they're actually going to come to the north of Yasnaya, away from him, over by Stalber area and into zone. So I doubt we're going to see a clash there, but it is always possible. You could quality seem to have run into Surreal, but they seem to be going straight past them as well. I think a lot of these teams are going to be looking towards the northern side of the river, so up by shooting range, not quite as far as there, but along the northern bank of that river. I think that's probably a good place to be. I do like that area as well. It's a really dynamic place to play from. But certainly Yakut's going up there. I'm not sure about Surreal. A lot of these teams have decided to go to North Pachinki as well. So we're kind of seeing two little groups form here as the west side gets a little bit busy as well. All these teams going to be moving on into the zone now because the zone, of course, is moving in as we speak. So Besiktas and Nightmare, I do have to say, they're going to be trying to use the same bridge, and Besiktas have gotten there first. But Galatasaray rolling in on the dolls.
Yeah, just pulling up here. I think she's on her own here. There she goes away in a buggy. She's trying to get to the next compound. She's going to have to stop at some point because she won't get very far in this buggy, and I think they will just chase her down. There they go. I think a couple of them have just jumped into their vehicles as well. Can she make it to her teammates? That is the main thing she needs to do right now. Help is coming in from Kiki, and hopefully she can just jump in her vehicle and be off, because you don't want to get chased down by Galatasaray.
Not at all. Not fun place to be, but it looks like Galatasaray are actually going to be kind of spreading out amongst the compound they have, and they're not going to be doing much about the dolls, so I think they're safe on this one.
Oh, Rise of Queens here. We have two. Oh, we've got Delphia thirsted. Another player's down. And a duo right now. I think they're with Inferno up there. As we can just see Goskiller here having some sprays out at Yakut quality. PMEWL there making her way past. She gets away though, and she will be just fine. Pulling up onto that hill. There comes the rest of her teammates, just driving through the same path that she did. Hopefully she told them, though, that they're waiting there. And just manages to make it in the cover. And Kawhi is going to go down to Ditto Meow after she pulled up to that hillside. And here we are with Inferno taking on Rise of Queens. So Inferno having a little bit of a better start. They've got one confirmed at the moment. I think there is another player just been re-knocked. So still a duo for them right now, and obviously Goskiller with their player down as well at the moment to Yakut quality.
What a shame. Rise of Queens have to move on as a duo, but that's great for Nash. Inferno, as you were just saying, they're going to thirst that kill on up, and they're going to be good to go for now. Looking much stronger. They're already on the move, on the lookout, very active, and they're just waiting. Tofita, quite a ways away from the rest of her teammate, gotta say, but it actually looks, never mind, like Galatasaray have actually moved back from that compound. They're inhabiting Pachinki again, so they've actually moved in on to this kind of area, but I think Inferno's going to be moving out of there anyway. So the new zone has gone to the southeast time. We're going to be seeing it go over to Pachinki, which is probably why we saw that relocation. We're also going to be seeing a few teams up to that northwest side, Yakut Quality and Goskilla there. Both those teams still fighting it out. They are in zone, so that's okay. They still have plenty of time to get things done. But Onyx Dreamcore going into Ruins, already inhabited by the dolls, and then you've got Surreal in Watertown. So there's three teams in a pretty close proximity here.
Yeah, looking good, ready for the next zone to start pushing in. Dreamcore here, they've got their early kill. I'm not sure, I missed out in the kill feed who they took out there. Was it a member of Surreal that they eliminated? It could be, I think. But anyway, they got that one early kill as well. Matilda there still just getting a little bit loots, and Kawhi there did get revived and is still looking at Yakut quality, so they haven't moved just yet, still in their positions here.
They have not indeed. We're just now getting into the mid phase. Looting is over. We're going to be looking at now. These teams are going to start shuffling. That was not grammar. Going to start shuffling around here. Start pushing a few elbows around as they try and get their spots. Lytra makes me nervous. We haven't seen much of them, and they have put themselves on Potato Hill on the edge of zone. So it could be that they're looking for a win again. And we'll just have to see if that works out for them. Both Besiktas and Nightmare have made it across the bridge safely, so both teams have full squads. Just an update for you guys in the you viewers at home, rather. But apart from that, everybody is very much not next to each other. Of course, we have these 4 teams, Dolls, Onyx, and then, of course, Yakut and Goskilla. But apart from that, the whole lobby is apart from each other. And again, we're just seeing this trend of the first game being very, very quiet, very methodical, and very much calculated.
Yeah, and just while we talk about viewers, don't forget I will put that code in for that UC redeem shortly in the chat. I won't disappear just yet, but just a warning, just to look out for that code, because I will slip off at some point and pop that in the chat, so just be ready if you want to claim that first.
Yes, indeedy. Get those typing fingers ready. You're going to want to need them, because I think it's 660 UC for the first one, so that's a lot of UC to be going to one lucky winner here for this first game. But who's going to be the winner of the game? That is the question. Zone has moved again. A lot of these teams now have to move in, and I think that northeast side is going to get very busy. The Dolls might have some company. Mainly from Respect, actually. Respect just now moving in past Surreal. There they are. Surreal just sending them off, giving them a nice goodbye message with those bullets there, but they're going to be moving straight on through. So we might see the Dolls clash with them and might see Rise of Queens. So now Surreal going to be moving over. They got Loina in there as well as Soul Girl. Now it's their turn. They've tried to gatekeep. They've tried to say, oi, we're over here, don't come near us. And now they have to move in and get to zone themselves. So it actually looks... This is interesting. This is interesting. They do have Armed Family up there, but they have not gone the way of Respect, of the rest of the girls. They are, in fact, going all the way around. So they saw where those teams were going. They saw the trajectory these teams were probably going to have to make. That was a great slide, by the way. Can they make it over? Yes, just about. They saw the trajectory that these teams were going into, and they've just decided, you know what, we don't need to be part of that traffic, and they're going to be making their way all the way around. So they're going past Pachinki, past all that area, and they're going to be coming in from the south, I think, which is actually a really nice spot. There's no one there. But there's loads of people on the mountain.
Yeah, Wildcats in their usual position right at the top here with Dreamcore for company as well. One member down, I think that's Voodoo, who is down at the moment for the Wildcats, but they're so used to being up here, so should be fine. Elim there, just trying to jump punch a little bit closer. Get a little angle on here. The revive has been made. Has she spotted a cheeky head popping up out there? And looks like Dreamcore heading in their vehicles, and they are dipping from this one. They are off.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised by this. Onyx, I think possibly Onyx thought that the Wildcats wouldn't have stuck around, seeing as it's just now still been in zone. It's on the very, very edge. I think they probably thought that they would have the advantage there, that Wildcats weren't there at all. And when you're Onyx and when you are a lot further down than the Wildcats, if I'm not mistaken, I think they are. Yeah, when you're down on the second page like that, you don't really want to take risks into the first game. It just messes with your momentum too much and your mentality. Oh my goodness me. But yeah, so just to wrap that up, I think that was the right move on their part. They're going to try and live for another day and be a bit more strategic about it.
Blue there, I think, just messed around with that smoke a little bit too long and let Arm Family there just creep up on her and get that angle, and she's out now. And Arm Family there with 2 kills. So Respect, just the duo pulling away from that there. We see them in ruins now. The other duo. Yeah, unfortunate there. Just a little bit of I'm not sure, what you think. I think she just hung around a little bit too long. She was trying to pop that smoke up, but just delayed it a little bit, and our family had the time there to push up on her, and they lose 2 members.
Yeah, that's a real shame. They're gonna lose those 2 there, but still too strong, just like Surreal. Galatasaray, stop it! I want to win this prediction, please and thank you. And they've just taken another one of the Surreal girls, so Surreal gonna be down to a duo, not looking good. But hey, Galatasaray got their first point.
Yep, and you're not alone with that Surreal prediction. We did have another prediction for Surreal in this first game as well. So you're not actually alone. Now the viewers are with you, Neptura, so don't worry about that one.
Good. I'm not super alone, because hey, you got Galatasaray. You were with the Turkish casters. It's 3 against 1. All right, I need that audience support, man. And I need it because I'm all alone over here. Not so much anymore, though. Oh, we got Nightmare and also Rocks. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Rozova here has a nice little view onto Ozorox. I'm surprised she went for a single tap and didn't try and spray that player there. She might have got a little bit more damage if she did, but she's trying to aim for that vehicle as well. Probably a smart move there. I think she just managed to pop those tires out. And Rise of Queens. Wildcats here now down to a duo, and they're also getting tagged up by Ozorox. Now that this circle is getting a little bit smaller and all teams are still alive, Rozova there going to spray now instead with the Uzi. Not getting anything off of that one though. Still a little bit off, but she knows exactly where they are. I think they're just hiding in those little dips behind the, don't know what to call them, barriers, I guess.
Yeah, those, I don't know what those are. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not pulling up to the right spot, and 2 down as well for Inferno here as well. Who are we with? They're just out of zone as well, those knocked players we can see as we jump quickly to, it's back to Inferno, Bugs Bunny, back to Dreamcore. What is she up to? Looks like, Galatasaray. Let's check on Galatasaray for a second. They do have 1 kill. Kiddle there gets her 3rd elimination. Nade coming in from Tofi there. Let's see if anything connects there on to Dreamcore. Are a duo right now with the full force of Galatasaray on top of them. Have they got a shot here? Smoking up their buggy. They might want to just relocate as fast as they can because they're getting tagged up by Latra as well. And that's going to be Sonny with that knock. And I think Galatasaray might have stolen that one actually from Latra. Looks like they have done. And Lara comes in with that nade elimination. And Dreamcore, I think, are they just a solo? They are now a solo. Here we got the nice drone view. Nightmare down in those tunnels as well. We can see there before just having a look at Ozorox as well. Oh, they've moved.
Ozorox are outside the zone now.
Yeah.
The zone's moved.
Who is in that zone, Trevor? Tell us.
Who's in the zone? We have the Dolls, we have Goskilla, and we have Rexpect. We also have the Wildcats. So all those are still in it. Rise of Queen's down to a solo. She's also in zone right now.
Yep, Galatasaray there now with their 4 kills. They got that 2nd elimination onto Dreamcore, I believe, to go out in 16th place in our first game tonight. We've got the Cave Divas. Quiet from them so far. They have lost 1 member, just trying to rotate into zone as well. Here come Galatasaray. Latra Sonny there is just going out to the play zone. And the Wildcats, and Lara there with her 3rd elimination. So 5 kills now for Galatasaray as Rise of Queens surprisingly go out in 15th with 2 kills.
Yeah, I did see her go down there. She just got taken over by Nightmare. She was doing all right, but then got caught out with a molly in her hand instead of a gun. So kind of got shot there. Unfortunate, but she's going to go out in that 15th position. And Armed Family taking over. All right, but no, just Freeps left alive. When did that happen?
Yeah, solo Freeps left alive there. She just got that kill onto Ozorox to give them a 4th kill for this first game tonight. And who are we looking at here? Oh, Rexpect will go out there in 13th place. Looks like Nightmare getting those last couple of kills onto Rexpect. Cave Divas, Laurie, actually in trouble now to Ozorox as well. Everyone hanging on the edge of this zone at the moment, it looks like. Galatasaray still full squad. We're going to lose Leitra next in 12th place. So that's one of the predicted teams out. Surreal still there with the solo. There's still hope left yet for Neptura and the viewers. As we can see, Besiktas trying to push. They want this compound.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's going to go down. I thought she was going to have that knocked in. It's back and forth right now between Besiktas and Six Dope Dolls and Goskilla. Here
and Besiktas!
At the top, yeah, Besiktas will go out there to the Six Dope Dolls. And Surreal will go out in 10th. Galatasaray now coming in, cleaning up this fight between Besiktas and the Dolls. I saw a Goskilla member was not too far away as well. So we're into our top 9 now, and Kiki of Six Dope Dolls now taking on someone. They just lose Wildcats in 9th. So just like that, down to our 8 top teams for our first game. We've got some members of Ozorox over there in the distance looking pretty low. Nightmare though, the duo as well. Here we go. We can see our zone now. Have a better look at where our teams are. Six Dope Dolls out there with, is that you cook quality out there with them in that compound? They've got a long way to go to get in here. Galatasaray not too far off, and Goskilla as well, jumping really quick. Here they come straight into this next zone. Your cook quality will be eliminated there. And 3 eliminations there for Kiki. So Six Dope Dolls actually doing very well in that compound there, taking on Besiktas and your cook quality. 7 teams left now. Cave Demons and Maya has a nice spot there on Nightmare, and Goskilla going out in 7th, but with 6 kills. That's Galatasaray there coming through. Lara with another nade elimination just on the edge of our zone. Let's have a look. Solo, left of Nightmare. She's got the Divas around her. Looks like there's a knocked player there. Sonia and Maya as well. She's going to throw that nade, try and come in that kill just a little bit too far. She's closer than she thinks, so she's going to go with another one, try and readjust that aim. And it lands on her, and that is Sonia out, and gets a nade elimination as well. Now she's got to try and pick up her teammate, try and get a duo back up. She needs her partner. She's got Galatasaray to her right, which you don't want to face as a solo. And there in the distance as well, Six Dope Dolls right there in front of her with that kind of just off-center position in this next zone.
They're actually looking in really top form, honestly. They've got a bunch of their vehicles all smashed together, lots of smokes out there in the middle of zone, and they've actually got 8 kills. So they're looking really, really strong for this final.
Yeah, and Galatasaray already with 11. My prediction is looking good. Galatasaray, they want this win. They didn't get any wins yesterday. There we go. Ozorox in 6th place, top 5. And the Dolls, actually, I'm surprised with them. They're having a great game. As our family go out in 5th, but they take 6 eliminations with them as well. So our top 4.
We're seeing the top 7 go out, but with a lot of kills. Oh, that's a nice nade though.
Yeah, Tofi coming in with that nade, and Maya is going to take down Kiki and blows up the vehicle to eliminate all of the Dolls.
Wow. Okay.
It blew up the vehicle there with those nades.
Oh my god, it's just done! What?
Galatasaray?
Wow.
They were on 15 eliminations. We were just talking about them taking out the Dolls in 4th place.
Yeah.
And they must have all been focusing on on the other teams. And again, I just went so fast, and I think we were watching the wrong player to see the other teammates getting those final kills.
I think so.
And get Galatasaray win. With a massive, I don't even know how many kills they had in there. It was 15. They must have got the rest, so probably about 18.
I'm seeing 16.
16
on the end. 16. Then the Cave Divas in 2nd place, Nightmare in 3rd, and the Dolls in 4th. So really, really well done from everybody there. Lots of new faces actually in that top 5, so really nice to see that as well. I mean, but gosh, Galatasaray, they just, as soon as Dolls was done, Cave chimed in and they went, no, I don't think so.
I just don't even know what happened.
quick.
We went from 4 teams to a chicken dinner. I think I blinked and there was a winner. And there was still 3 teams alive about 5 seconds before that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it went very, very quick. So don't worry, viewers at home, if you didn't see that, neither did we. So
we need a replay as well. I'm gonna watch the highlights later.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do. But yeah, Galatasaray going all out there. Just really, really good work from them. We're going to be seeing who that MVP is pretty shortly. But yeah, just an overall great game. And again, Armed Family, like we said before the start of everything, we said, yeah, I think they're going to be coming in really strong here tonight. Going to have a totally different team working here. And they really have. I mean, 5th place, they got, let's see, 6 kills with that 5th place. So looking really good for them as well.
Yeah, they're our winners. First game, yesterday, no wins for them. So that's why I betted on them for this first game tonight to come in and say, we want a chicken dinner next to our name at the top. And they get it, just like that. I mean, I don't even know what happened. I blinked, there was 4 teams. Then the next minute there was a winner, and it was Galatasaray. I'm not surprised when I saw them near that final zone. A full squad. They already had 11 kills. Then taking out the Dolls. I mean, just brilliant from them. And to be there with the MVP and 8 eliminations, 7 points, and half of her team's contribution. And you can ring that bell, Neptura.
Ding, ding, ding! 1,000 damage. Bell of 1,000 damage indeed for 1,189 damage. What a game for her. 7 MVP points going her way. And that's actually going to boost her quite a bit, I think, because when we saw the MVP race last night, Galatasaray were, I think, 6th and 7th maybe. The top 5 had no one from this team. So I think we're probably going to see a little bit of change to that now with Tofita coming in there. But yeah, we're seeing Armed Family and of course Lara as well coming in there with the most damage dealt. So nice to see from all of them. But again, yeah, Armed Family really stepping up for day 2 and putting forth a different kind of vibe. So yeah, Freep's coming in there with 2nd in overall damage is really, really nice.
Yeah, and the Dolls as well had a really good first game with their kills too, so that'll really boost them. I was that little battle there in that compound with a couple of teams. Unfortunate for them, they stopped in front of the wrong team at the end there. And I think Tofi there, I'm not sure if she squad wiped them all, if there was maybe only 3 of them left or not, but yeah, she took them all out. And there we have our eliminations and damage graph. And to say the Dolls, 8 kills, and that damage, and then Armed Family as well,
twice as many.
Yeah.
And
I feel on the left.
Yes. I feel really bad for the Dolls actually, because I had just got done saying they had a really good position. The only thing wrong with their setup was that those vehicles weren't fully blown up and also just gave them just enough room to be naded. It created enough of a dip there where they were not going to be able to get away from those nades. And Galatasaray, I think, saw that once those smokes cleared. They saw that and then just bombarded them. Cave did help out a little bit. They saw an angle and took it. But yeah, 237 throwables used. I think we can all see just what went down there. And unfortunately, a lot of that was towards the Dolls.
Yeah, already starting a lot higher statistics there than yesterday's first game. I think nearly around double from what the throwables were used yesterday, actually, in that first game. So I think a lot of them were from Galatasaray too. There's a lot of nades flying and nade finishes. Yeah, great to see already in the first game that these teams are coming to play tonight. Galatasaray have put their foot down very first game, saying we want to take back the top spot off Rise of Queens.
Yes, they do. And congrats, by the way. Your first prediction went well. You did it.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a first game prediction right so
No,
far.
we haven't.
In
Yeah.
all the days that
So
we've done this, I think that's the
Yep.
first time the first game has gone right. So
yes.
congratulations to myself.
Yes, indeed. Good, good, good.
1 point to me tonight.
Indeed. 1 point to Majesty, and 1 point to in chat. If anybody also predicted Galatasaray, then congratulations. If you predicted Surreal, like I know some of you did, commiserations. We'll just cry together. It's fine. And look forward to the Miramar game coming up, because we can predict all over again.
Yeah, there was that final elimination there, that highlight. And there we go, the overall standings, and Galatasaray take over Rise of Queens. There we have it.
By quite a bit as well.
93 points to 76. Yeah, Rise of Queens didn't have the best start tonight, but you know, still 4 more games to go. They can easily catch that up. Like we saw them yesterday, they took 2 wins, so it can be done. And the Cave Divas creep back up on into third as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, looking really good from them. Of course, with that second place did do wonders for them, so they're going to be back up into third. And I'm also seeing Wildcats gone down slightly, although they didn't have a bad game, I don't think so. Latra stay the same, though. That quiet beginning, I think they were trying to get that win, but in the end, the zone moved too far away from them, and that's really where they fall down. If that zone moves, they really can't do much about it. So they're going to stay there in 5th. Surreal go down. So not only did they not win, they go down as well. Oh dear. But the Dolls going up. Okay, nice to see. Armed Family as well. Goskilla, unfortunately, it is at the expense of them. But hopefully we can see them come back to it. But yeah, the Dolls and Armed Family going to be moving on up for that Erangel as well.
Yep, there we go. Today's first match does go to Galatasaray there with their logo over the map of Erangel. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that logo pop up again on another one of these maps.
I think you're right there. Generally, they win in 2s. So, I mean, remember, was it week 2? They had 4 back-to-back games over 2 days. So we've seen them do it before. They'll do it again. I think we'll see probably 2 wins from them tonight.
Yeah, now I'm thinking, now if we didn't do our predictions all in advance, I would think I would be choosing Galatasaray a few more times tonight.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I've got them still. I predicted them for one of the games, so I've still got that up my sleeve. So we'll see if that one becomes right. But yeah, they're definitely looking good for the rest of the evening. But yes, we're going to be going into that Miramar game, but not just yet. We will be first heading into a little bit of a break. So we'll be seeing you all back here in just a few minutes. good evening. Wait, no, welcome back. There we go. Welcome back to this evening's finals. Day 2 is upon us, and we are looking for that winner of the next Miramar game coming on up. Now, I did predict, we'll have to wait. I think we're going to be seeing those predictions come through on screen, so we'll hold off on that for just a little bit. But yeah, going to be getting into our Miramar game in just a few moments now. We did have Galatasaray winning the first Erangel game. And Miramar, I'm wondering, there we go, who we got.
Oh, there's a bit more of
by
a mix
myself again
in this game. Yeah, there's a bit of a mix though.
There is.
That's nice to see. So just me and one other going for Rise of Queens in the next game.
Indeed, yeah. I'm the only one with Armed Family on the list, maybe because generally, I don't think we've seen a whole lot of them on Miramar. But you know what? I had a feeling I was going to write somebody else, and then, just a little voice told me, you know what? Armed Family. So I'm hoping I'm correct in that. And we will see as that plane takes off over into Miramar we go. And here we go. We'll see that plane path pretty shortly. Looks to be kind of over the middle. Yes, it is. We'll be seeing it just down across the middle there, past Picado, and just past Los Higos there as well. So pretty easy flight path for these teams. They're going to be fine going there. They're going to be fine going this way and that. Going to be see them in Goskilla going to La Cobriera. That's, I think, their normal spot, if I'm not mistaken. Their Respect moving over to the northwest side as well. But yeah, we're going to be seeing those teams go through. There's Galatasaray. They're going to be making their way across to Monte Nuevo. And they're going to have a really good flight path to do so, actually. So we're waiting for that plane now to come across. We're having a lot of teams all moving pretty evenly, I think. Yeah, look at that jump spot. Quite a few down to the south, but honestly, we're used to seeing them go in groups. So they've been pretty good about jumping all the way down here. So I think we're in for another game of quiet until maybe the 12, 13 minute mark. There goes the zone. It's going to be north. It's going to be Torre and Tierra as well as Cruz. So we're expecting to be quite happy with that, I think. Got a couple of teams down here, Besiktas being one of them, down over by Los Higos. They're going to be going down there, but I think they'll be coming back up pretty quickly. If I'm not mistaken, I think Nash might end up going all the way around up the east coast as well. And then, of course, we'll be seeing Surreal right in the middle of that over by Minas Generalis.
Yeah, it's looking like the south will be the most contested area down there, and Respect will be looking very happy, avoiding most of that for, I think, maybe the first zone or even 2, pushing into 3 zones if it stays with them. They'll just be able to watch that kill feed and see what's happening there. But yeah, I think definitely that southern side is where most of the action is going to come from straight away.
Oh, absolutely, which I think is one of the reasons why Nash Inferno really needs to avoid that south side. They're already on that coastline. There's no one else on that coastal road. They really need to use this opportunity to go all the way around to up that eastern road side there and get in by El Hazahar if they possibly can. As far as Respect goes, I think they really need to pull Elytra here. If they can manage it, they need to play this exactly as Lytra do. Just stay out of the way. They already have no one around them for half the zone. I mean, it's only the southwestern half that is populated right now. The rest of it is empty. So if they can grab a spot where they can defend it and keep to themselves and just stay very, very quiet, I think they're going to be doing just fine and maybe even looking at a win here.
Yeah, and I like these stats you can see there on the right-hand side. We got Lara there, just getting all of her loot. Going to switch over to Tofid. So our winners of Game 1, and no, not one of the casters over our channel here, Turkey or CIS, have gone for Galatasaray in Game 2. I'm pretty sure if we did it game by game, I think there might have been a few more Galatasaray guesses. But
yes, I think
there we are,
so.
just going through all of their statistics up there on your screen.
Indeed. And yeah, I think I'm not sure what I think. I think that thought went out my head as soon as I started it, so we're gonna move on from that. My goodness me. We're gonna move on from that little bit there, a little bit of a brain not working situation. But let's look at Cave. Just talk about them for just a moment as we watch Elytra here. But Cave, they're going to be in Picado. They are alone in Picado. Normally we see them getting hot dropped on, but that is not the case here this evening. They're going to have Picado all to their onesies, and this could look very good for them as well. Just able to loot up completely there. I don't think they'll need to move because they're right on that edge side of zone. They're going to have a lot of teams coming their way, and that area has got really, really good vantage points for the rest of the surrounding area. So I think if they can just loot up and get those high points, those high ground areas, those large vantage points, I think we could be seeing them make some really good kills.
Yeah, looking forward to getting straight into the action in this map, and shortly I will pop that second code up onto the stream as well for the second lot of UC tonight. So if you do claim that, do let us know. I'm not sure who got the first code, but yeah, second one will come soon. I'll pop that in there in a couple of minutes.
Nice. I'm just going to have a quick little look at chat myself. But yes, so Onyx actually as well look to be like they've got a big split down to the south side, but I think we'll wait for that until we're over by them because we're going to be on Surreal right now. They also like large spreads over by Minas Generalis. We actually are seeing a little bit of Azerox starting to move out of La Bandita. We might see them move into Surreal at some point soon, but Surreal got a really nice little split going on here, 1-1-1-1 all the way across Minas Generalis. So they've got a really nice little spread going on, and certainly good for looting, certainly good for that ridge to look down onto the area surrounding La Bandita. But if somebody comes to push them, it might not be so good for fighting because Minas Generalis is a lot bigger than you think it is, and often one or two will get caught out there.
Yeah, and a lot of places in Miramar, I think for me, so hard to fight anywhere really, because there's always a larger place, a larger dip, a smaller dip, a third party, a fourth party, vehicles that get stuck, vehicles that crash, jumping off cliffs that are too high. I think Miramar is just an overall nightmare, and Soul Girl here could have a chance to get an early knock for her team. She doesn't quite connect any of her sprays though. Looks like Mia has decided she's just stopped. Oh, she stopped. I wonder if that was a mistake, and is she gonna will be the vehicle? I think she just jumps out there before it's stopped completely, and with that damage of Surreal, she's jumped out the car and it's knocked her. I wonder if that was a mistake there that she stopped, or whether she needed to do something, but we kind of just saw her stop there in her vehicle, and Surreal there were able to get enough damage onto her, and they're gonna come and take this first kill.
Yeah, they gotta hurry though, because I think that is Sierra. Well, it was Sierra trying to get to her, but I think they've actually moved away from her now. So I think that is, you were right. I think that is Mia going to be going down there. No help coming her way. They're just going to have to leave her behind. And unfortunately, that means that Azerox already have to continue as a 3-man squad. So real shame there. But Surreal are going to get that one little point. That's going to be nicely done to them, and a good booster. You know, they're like, okay, we got a kill. We've gotten our first kill. That tension's gone now. They'll be able to just move on a lot more casually. However, I would like to just add that while all this was going on, and they focused their attention on that eastern side, Nightmare have moved in. So they are on the western side looking towards Minas Generalis, and Surreal may have a little bit of a fight on their hands if they decide to move back into that area. I'm not sure that they're going to. It looks like they're not, so I think they're going to be avoiding that for now. But Nightmare, very sneaky to come in behind them like that.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hop off Lecturer real quick again. I think it's my time before we get into some more action. I'll go and send that code real quick, and I'll be right back to catch up with what I've missed.
Alrighty. Good luck, everybody in chat. Get your fingers ready. She's coming in with that code. But yeah, really nice to see that Nash did do what I was kind of hoping they would do. They've gone up to that eastern side. Hopefully they can get a little bit more of a vantage point, go up by El Hazahar and do it that way. Nice zone for Respect. We were just talking about them kind of playing it like Latra if possible. Bit of a big split here. It looks like they're trying to get as much coverage as possible, but for Respect, I don't like this kind of split. I think it's just too far, but I think they're going to be regrouping there as the zone pushes them together. So lots happening on that south side, and first of all, it is going to be Rise of Queens and Latra. So Kate's going to be taking down one of Latra there with that Scar, but now they're coming up over the top. That's going to give them that edge that they needed, but no. That's 2 now for Latra. Down goes Sonder as well. So that's going to be Cakes now with another nade to finish off the first kill. So, my goodness me, it's all down to just Sunny and Opium, and they're going to be disengaging pretty quickly, I think. I don't think that's going to be a good way for them to go, but Rise of Queens right on their tail, gonna be coming through, tries to get a knock onto Sunny, does get a couple of damage, just tickles the health there a little bit as she tries to move around that cliff side. That info, of course, going straight over to the rest of her teammates, but no, nothing gonna be happening just yet. Delphia on the move, but in fact, the whole team are, but they've got to be careful here. They're looking like they're gonna get sandwiched in between Opium and Sunny. And could this be a big brain play by Sunny to try and get them all the way around? That's possible. I think those smokes just kind of gave it away there. Welcome back.
Yes, I am back, and I was just looking at that map there. So Rise of Queens just split up the 2 that are left for Latra, and of course, if one of them goes down, it's all over. As we just see Delphia though get knocked by Sonny, but obviously she's got a full squad up there with her, so she'll be able to get that back up with only a duo of Latra, surprisingly.
I know, yeah. Latra just gotten kind of taken out there, but just down to a duo. I think Latra, I hope that was intentional by Sunny to come around the opposite way, because that was massively big brain by them. If that was the case, to try and bait them out into view of Opium, that would have been really, really cool if that was intentional. But as it is, I think it's not looking good for Sunny, to be honest. She's out there alone and Opium just goes on in, so I don't actually think that was intentional. Perhaps because they've just left Sunny. They're down to a solo now, effectively, if she can't pull off the 1v4.
Yeah, well, she's got one knock, and she will go down to Yildiz there. Yeah. And Cakes is going to go down to Opium, though, but I think it's a little bit too late for Opium to come in and save her, because her health is looking way low, too. So they have 2 left off at the moment for Rise of Queens, but that revive is going on now. Sunny is down. It's all on Opium at the moment. So yeah, that split, they managed to split up the duo. It's worked out for Rise of Queens, so they're gonna probably take that 3rd kill, and then Latra now, I think, yeah, she's gone, and we'll have to play as a solo the rest of the game.
Okay, so I'm gonna take back what I said about it not being intentional. I think it still was. Opium did go round the outside there, trying to get that behind angle as well, try and gatekeep them a little bit. That was really smart, and it could have been really, really good. But unfortunately, Rise of Queens, I think, were just a little bit too on to them about that, and it just didn't work out. So Latra going to be going down to that solo of Opium. There she is, just making her way into the zone there now. But she's going to have to move again, because the zone has gone to the north side. Respect no longer alone up there. In fact, let me look real quick. I think that is Nash. No, it's not. It's Goskilla.
Goskilla up there
on
with
the very north side.
Yep, up north there. So I think it won't be long before we see most of these teams in a battle. It's been, what, 13 minutes now?
Yes.
So yeah, but still all teams left in it. Just that solo of Latra, who's got to try her best to hang on as much as possible.
Indeedy. I mean, here we got Surreal and Yakut as well. So Yakut's got a really good spot. They've got Hacienda. Surreal's got Hacienda. Yakut's got that opposite little compound up there. Goskilla got a good spot. Galatasaray got a good spot. The dolls have water treatment, like, to themselves completely. So we're seeing a lot of... Oh, really? You know from Nightmare, how dare you? Stop yourself. At least her whole team is there with her, though, to put an end to that knock. But yeah, Nash and our family, as well as Onyx Dreamcore, all trying to get in on that eastern side. So this is where it could get a little bit messy.
Yeah, and I must say, I think there has been an improvement on getting knocked by vehicles crashing. I think we've improved on that slightly. I didn't see as many yesterday as we did previously. So that's nice to see that we're not wasting ourselves by crashing and dying.
Exactly.
So it's nice to see we're getting a little bit better throughout this league.
We are just a touch. I mean, we used to see it once or twice a game, and I think we only saw it once yesterday. So it's okay to have it once again today. That's fine. Still a massive improvement. But yeah, now we've got Nash and Onyx Dreamcore. Yeah, so Nash currently playing two different teams here. This could get very dangerous for them. Inferno spread thin already because of that 3-man. Down goes another. That's going to be just down to 2 now. And this is where I think our family going to be pushing through. They're going to try and get this north side. I'd like to see this aggression come in from them. They probably are feeling like they don't have to, which is correct. They don't have to. But still, you know, for the game's sake, I would like to see it. It would give them a position against Onyx Dreamcore that's a little bit more substantial. On the other side of that, though, it also gives them gives the position away to Onyx because that would give them that gatekeep position. So overall, I might have to retract my statement by saying that Nash should come in and take out, or sorry, our family should come in and take out Nash, because I actually don't think that would be in their best interest. So they're going to just stay there, just chill out. But it's going to be Onyx pushing? Why? I'm confused about that one, but okay. As the zone goes away from them, so now they all have to move back the other direction. But this is interesting for Onyx.
Yeah, and they're running just in the open too.
Yeah.
No vehicles for them. I can see there's a car ahead, whether they're going to run to that or not. But that's real dangerous, just running along the road when there's so many other players around them. It'd be easy shots for any of those teams if they just drive past and spot someone running along the road.
It absolutely would. So that was very kind of odd. I don't get that at all. Lytra there just trying to chill on that mountain of Hacienda, but unfortunately the zone once again does not go in her favor, so she's going to have to move in, but she's going to wait long and hard, I think. Rexpect and our family, though, not going to wait at all.
Yep, here we go. A little bit of a battle for Rexpect here. The first time we're going to see them right now, and she's had to go up slightly around that vehicle, but Hate Me didn't have enough time to just knock her there, and she's managed to get back down into some cover. I can see we've got Opium the solo up there as well, so she's not even trying to hide for placement points. She's still trying to take on Team's Kittle there with eyes on Yay as well. And we've got other battles happening in the kill feed as well. It's all going to start coming now as next zone moves in. And Blue with a knock on Hate Me. So it is back and forth. Freeps is down. Hate Me has gone out. Let's see what Kittle can do here. They've managed to get Fruits back up, so back up to the trio. Rexpect, how are we doing? Just still one down at the moment, and I can just see now Rise of Queens, after that great start, are a solo. There's only solo left, as Inferno will be our first team to be eliminated, and Rise of Queens are left with a solo in this game right now.
Oh, that's surprising from Inferno, because they did wrap all the way around, but I think maybe they did try to come in just a little bit too south and just still got caught up in the mess that was that southern edge. So that's a real shame from them. Was expecting more, and I think they probably were as well, and they tried their best, but I think, yeah, they just came in a little bit too southern for their survival, and I think they could have gone a bit more north and survived a bit longer. But, you know, it is what it is. It's only the second game of the night. I'm sure they'll be back for more later on. Oh, that's a nice nade coming in from our family, though.
Yep, Yay, just going down to that nade there. They're still down below, and it is going to be Latra going out in 15th place. 15th place for Latra in Miramar, as Mira is going to go down to our family as well. I'm surprised. They've got a nice bit of height here, Rexpect, and still feeling that pressure. Oh, nice save there from Blue to knock Freeps. That was very close, hitting each other exactly at the same time, but Blue just gets that advantage. She does get her knock, and down to a duo also as Amira bled out there. And looks like we're trying to get a quick revive on the Fruits, but Itana takes some damage too. And I'm wondering now, Neptura, if they should, they keep getting this damage from our family, even from down below. With the zone now moving away, would you say let's go with zone, or do you want to stay and fight these guys?
That's a difficult question. I think earlier in the fight I would have said let's continue, but our family have the compounds. They have 3 up. You're relying on smokes. If you're Respect, you're relying on those smokes to save you and those 2 rocks. You cannot afford to get knocked here. I would disengage from this. You've got 13 seconds. And I think actually that's what Armed Family are trying to do, smoking up those vehicles. But yeah, unless they were waiting for Armed Family to make that first move so they could catch them out in the open, that might be a good play. But otherwise, yeah, I would have disengaged.
Yeah, for me, all I would think there is if Armed Family send 1 or 2 in that buggy, pulled up behind Respect, then they're sandwiched in, and then they're in the open there as well. So time to go, I think, as 6 dope dolls. Sophia is going to go on to Ghost Killer, but Besiktas there left, and 6 dope dolls will go out in 14th with 3 eliminations. We're going to see the 13th place confirmed there, as we saw Besiktas going out as well. So we're now into our placement points. So the solos that are still alive, they're going to get at least a point now. So good job for them, hanging on, letting everybody else fight it out as we are going to make our way to zone. Now it's closing in, and we have 12 teams to come.
We do indeed, and it looks like Respect did make that move. Wait. Yes, they did. They made the move. They've left Armed Family, and they're now fighting a different team altogether.
Yeah, Onyx Dreamcore here. We just lost Ozorox as well, I believe.
No.
So they take a point from this game. Dreamcore now are just trying to watch Nightmare. They're just on the edge. A couple of players not quite in it as Wildcats go out in 11th. No kills from them. And Respect going out in 10th. I'm surprised at Wildcats. Cave Divas in 9th. They're all coming thick and fast right now. Down to top 8 just like that. Dreamcore here still concentrating on Nightmare, trying to keep them out. You don't want them to creep in on you. And I think if they do try and push this way, it's going to be easy for Dreamcore to take them on where they are. Surreal though, so they're feeling pressure from Surreal at the same time. Shiraz is there with a knock as well, and you could quality. Lara goes down there of Galatasaray, and Nightmare. Yeah, they're in a tricky spot right here. We can see their players down right now. Only 1 member up as Rise of Queens. No, go out in 8th with 5 eliminations. And we have a solo left up for Nightmare. And it's Armed Family from the side angle to eliminate them in 7th. And Neptura's pick of Armed Family is looking solid right now at the moment.
They
5
are.
kills for them. Surreal there with 6, so picking on Nightmare between them. And Dreamcore, I don't think Dreamcore took anything from that one there.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think we're seeing a little bit of a replay perhaps here. I'm not sure. Anyway, but yeah, Goskilla here with those 4 kills with that third 3-man squad. And now they have to move in as well. And unfortunately, for Armed Family and Goskilla, it's Galatasaray in their way. They're gatekeeping. Never mind,
so
Goskilla went straight past them.
Yep, our top 6 now. Goskilla trying to drive past Galatasaray. Can they get eyes on here from the top side of this warehouse? Not a bad little spot for them here right now, but they do have your cook quality right in front of them. And a nade comes flying in from Toby, and it connects. And just like that, Fra is the last one up and gets taken out by Armed Family. So that's Goskilla going out in 6th place. And Armed Family, Neptura, your pick is looking pretty solid. We've got 5 teams left.
No.
In a little bit of trouble as well. They've got a knock player at the moment. So the duo of Galatasaray, I think they'll be strong enough. They have got that revive back up. There we go. And Surreal as well. Armed Family and your cook quality. Full squad. Here they are. Nice fuse over there onto Arm Family as Galatasaray get the knock. And I think if you cook quality, you can
No,
pinch
no,
some
no,
of
no.
these. Kiddle is going to go down. And no, Arm Family go out in 5th. They were looking so good there, but they do take... how many kills? They have 6 kills?
6, yeah.
6, yep. So... you were the closest.
I know.
Yes, I think. I'm not sure about the other casters. What they
I
think we might have had a surreal shout for this game actually. I think someone pretty surreal. But anyway, we've got top 4 right now. They got to get to that zone real quick. Just coming through the blue zone there, Dreamcore. These guys climbing on in there as Pinky is going to go down. Tofi goes down to your cook quality. Kali and Simba focusing on your cook quality and getting that kill onto Pinky. And that will be Surreal going out in 4th with 6 eliminations. So top 3, we've got Galatasaray, we've got your cook quality, we've got Dreamcore duo, and Galatasaray just like that creeped up to 7 kills. The last time I looked at them, they only had like 1 or 2. So they've creeped up to 7 now. They got a trio. We've only lost Lara. You cook quality just got their revive on as well. So they've got a full squad with 7 kills as well. And then a duo of Onyx Dreamcore. Not quite in this zone either. So they've got a few meters to go. And you cook quality, I think, best position there. They're just on the edge of zone, a full squad. And they can see Dreamcore. They've got that height advantage. Galatasaray are going to have to sneak in there. Simmer has already made her way first. And I think just touching that edge zone there down below.
I mean, does anybody want that airdrop? Airdrop anybody? It's right there in the middle. But yeah, I'm super happy with what Yukut is doing here. I did talk about them just before the whole thing started that, we'd love to see a little bit more from them. We know they've got it in them, and they definitely do, because look at this, 7 kills, top 3, looking towards Onyx. There's a nice little split going on here between these two teams. Onyx the first on the list. Ditto Meow is going to be looking over that way. So yeah, they got a nice split. They got control of the zone. They could look really, really nice here.
Yeah, Ditto Meow. She was spraying up Dreamcore. She gets spotted by Satanova and will go down there. And maybe this is a chance for Galatasaray Topi there. She's going to take down Satanova. She does. So she just waited there for them to come through. But she's going to get spotted too by the other player of Onyx Dreamcore. But Seema there to help out will eliminate Onyx Dreamcore in 3rd place. So we've got Seema, last player up for Galatasaray with a full squad of your cook quality though. Can she pull off a 1v4 right now? I think we've got a player down. Yeah, they're going to be thirsted there. Kali, she's not going to have any chance. Can she pull this off, Seema? They're surrounding her. They're making her their way around. She's got to get into the play zone as well. So the blue is going to eat her up. I wonder if she's just going to let herself die there. No, they will get the last elimination, and it's your cook quality who is going to take Miramar, our 2nd game tonight. And I don't think they were anybody's pick on the predictions. So well done to your cook quality coming through and surprising everybody with that win.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. I mean, they had that compound up there. The zone just kept coming to them, and they just looked really, really good. And I think they took advantage, like full advantage of the advantage that they were being given by that zone. I mean, they played that to a T. Really, really well done. They saw that they had that zone. They came down to meet that zone, took control of it, had that little bit of a split to overwatch. They weren't too aggressive, but they just made sure they had all the angles they needed, had all those places, everybody in where they should be, and it really, really worked out. I mean, very, very nicely done from Yukut there. Just a fantastic example of gameplay and how those kinds of circles should be played. I do want to say about Galatasaray, though, I did notice, pushing towards Onyx, getting those 2 kills. I mean, they took those 2 kills with them. So that's the kind of aggression. I mean, they weren't too aggressive with it. You don't have to go all out when you are playing or trying to be more aggressive, but they just did that super, super well to just push up a little bit, pressure a little bit, be confident in their gun skill, and just went for it. And I think that really, really went well for them because they actually went out with 9 kills instead of the 7. So a good job there. And it's going to be Reese with that MVP, though, with Yukut quality, 786 damage and 3 eliminations, 4 points going her way.
Yeah, so probably a nice split there between the girls from that team of who got those kills. I think they must have was about maybe eight or nine kills for them in the end. I thought they might have been able to take out Dream Core. Turns out Galatasaray took them 2 kills.
Yeah.
Maybe this obviously they had 2 teams in front of them. Got to focus their attention on both. Obviously, if you know Galatasaray is in front of you, yeah, you want to keep your eye on them as well. You don't want to lose any players to another team while you're trying to take kills. Obviously,
Yeah,
the chicken
absolutely.
dinner is important as well, and they managed to take that. And we have Rice as our MVP for that game.
Very, very nicely done there. Most damage dealt, though, fairly even, except there's a big drop-off when it gets to Galatasaray, of all people. Yeah, we've got Yakut, then Armed Family again coming in there with that damage, and then Galatasaray there in 3rd place with 525. So 786, 762, and 525.
Yeah, I think that just comes from not one or two teams fragging out a high amount against the other teams. I think there was a few teams there who had around the same amount of kills, so there wasn't any standout fraggers. Any team that had mega kills, so a bit of an even split there between a few teams, as we see. 10 kills they ended up with in the end for 25 points, followed by Galatasaray there in 2nd overall and Dreamcore in 3rd. So the 1, 2, 3 there replicated in the overall points of that game. So yeah, those eliminations, nobody had massive compared to everybody else. If we go down 10, 9, 6, we've got quite a few 6s, 5s, 4s, so not any 15 plus like we might see for a winner, which is maybe where the lower damage is coming from, as they all did their part for those few kills each.
Yeah, most definitely. Unfortunately, though, we do see Besiktas and Inferno down there with 0 points whatsoever from Miramar. Leitra only having that 1, as well as the Wildcats. But Wildcats had 1 position point, and Leitra had 1 kill point. So really need to see these teams actually get some points, because man, they're so good, and yet we're just not seeing them perform here.
Yeah, and just coming on from that, the kills being a bit lower, well, not lower, but averaged out from the teams. We can see that from this graph as well. It's much more even and spread out over a varied amount of teams than we normally see. It's normally the top maybe 2 or 3 who have the mega graph, and then everyone else is looking a bit low. But there we've got a nice even, a lot of damage for everybody, a lot of teams picking up a few kills, so a more even game, I think, overall for everybody.
Most definitely, yeah. I think as well, it's one of my favorite spots. That zone actually landed in one of my favorite areas. That little cliff between Hacienda and Yakut Quality's position there. Really, really nice little spot there. Probably not for, 6+ teams in a tiny circle competitive play, but certainly when I play, it's one of my favorite areas to play from. So Yakut did a fantastic job there. And yeah, they all did. And I think it was pretty open as well. So lots of teams had lots of angles on everybody else, so it was a really nice way for them to all get those damage points and get those kill points as well.
Yeah, and not one airdrop looted in that game either. Not one.
There was one right in the middle as well.
Yeah, so nobody looted an airdrop. It turned out to be a much more overall general game for everyone. Everyone had a little bit of the action. Everyone picked up a few kills, most of the teams, so some good fights, and yeah, not really one team dominated over the rest in this game.
No, they really didn't, and that's actually really, really good in terms of the amount of points these teams are going to be having here, because so many of these teams, I think, were kind of, we had a few top of the list players, or teams rather, but several of them, Onyx Dreamcore in 3rd, Yakut Quality in 1st, so a lot of these teams needed those points, so it's really nice that they were able to get as many points as possible to boost themselves up on those rankings, and I think this means we'll actually be seeing a lot of changes on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I think it'll keep it pretty tight, just a few points here and there over the next team. So it'll be interesting to see that overall standings now after that game, where not one team, like I said, nice plays there, where
Yeah.
no one's really extended anything from that game, I don't think.
No, not really. Not really at all. Yeah, our family just going down there. I think their mistake, it's not necessarily a mistake because they had to come in over that hill anyway, but they didn't have any vehicles. They had to come down on foot, and they just let themselves be really, really open there over on that hill, and Yakut Quality just saw them immediately and just could spray all they wanted because there was no recourse for them at that point. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a tight spot they got caught up in there. And, yeah, there you go. That's that last kill being placed. But, oh, my goodness, Galatasaray, honestly, 114 to 82, so they do get away just a little bit, but the top four did nothing. No changes for them, but 5, 6, and 7 all go up. Lytra going down, as well as Ozorox. Interesting. Okay, this is actually really weird. So we had 3 teams go up, and the rest of them either stay the same or go down, except for the last 2.
Yeah, so Galatasaray just get that edge now on Rise of Queens after Rise of Queens didn't do so well in that game, but the top 4 there just staying still, so they haven't increased their chances of going anywhere further up just yet. It's looking pretty steady there, not too much in it, but just enough. So they would have to have a cracking game at some point tonight to be able to catch up to Galatasaray. Of course, with their difference, and there we go. Yakut Quality taking Miramar with everyone's favorite Sanhok to follow shortly.
Yes, very, very shortly indeed. So only 3 more games left to go tonight. We see Galatasaray and Yakut Quality each having won a game so far, but we will be going on to Sanhok very shortly. I will say this is probably your halftime break, so if you want any snacks, you want any drinks, this is your time to go get them because we'll be heading into a little bit of a break, so we'll see you in just a few minutes. It's happening again, isn't it?
No break, no churra.
No break, no. Okay.
Have your water now. Stay hydrated.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be getting into Sanhok very, very shortly. Really, really looking forward to this one. Sanhok. It's going to be a big one. I think it's going to be a very big one, to be honest. It's looking spicy so far. We've seen a lot of different teams all trying to have their way in these maps, in these last few games. And Sanhok is where chaos reigns on a normal day, let alone in a finals like this. So I think we're going to be looking at a lot of action very quickly.
Yeah, I feel like you can't predict a winner in Sanhok. I just don't think you can.
No.
It's just going to be pure luck.
Yeah.
We just see different every time. I think it's one of the most difficult to predict. We'll wait for hours to come up there. I personally went with later in this game, but they haven't done so well yet so far. And of course, you've gone with the dolls, and we've seen them
Of
win it
course.
twice. So that's a
Yes.
good shout. I really had to think about who I was going to pick for this one, to be honest. And I went with later as mine. And fingers crossed.
Later,
Obviously, the
good pick.
CIS casters there both going for Galatasaray.
Oh, interesting. Okay. We've got Surreal and Ozorox there as well for the Turkish girls. So, alrighty, that's an interesting prediction to come through there. But yeah, I had to go with the dolls on this one. We've seen them do super well on Sanhok before, and I did have an opportunity to speak with them earlier on in the week, and they've been looking really, really good. They've been practicing a lot. They've been doing a lot of different things and really focusing on those areas that needed some help in that league stage. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can provide for us here today in this first Sanhok game of today.
Yeah, but good luck to all of them, and we shall find out in a few seconds as the plane is about to leave. There we go on the runway. We're heading to the sunny island of Sanhok. We go into the beaches. I want to see the palm trees. It's always my favorite. Let's go. We are off.
There it goes. Straight off into the jungles. Oh, and we're going to be seeing a plane path coming in very shortly as we move in over to the map itself. There we are. You can see that we're pretty much to the north side. There we go. Bit of a diagonal across the middle of that. So boot camp. Everybody is actually in a really good position here because they've got all their spots at their fingertips.
Yeah, and Sanhok's one of those easy ones where I think no matter where the plane goes, you can kind of reach most places anyway.
Exactly.
It's such a shorter map, but yeah, nice central flight for these girls, and they'll have no problems getting to their favorite spot straight away.
No, absolutely. We're already seeing some of these teams landing. We're going to be seeing a new zone, though. 3, 2, 1, and zone in 1.5. And there we go. So southwest it goes down to that southern island there. Pinon right in the middle. So I think, Armed Family looking good for this one. Unfortunately for the dolls, it means their cliffs are not there for at their disposal. But we will also be seeing Rise of Queens having a big split right there. 1 to Corey, 3 to Cave. So they're lucky there's no one closer than Armed Family or maybe Nash, because that's a risky one. They could very, very easily lose Delphia there. But they're not. They're going to go that way and just chill and do their thing. Cave, another big split coming in on that south coast. But I think we know what they're going to be doing. They've gotten that second place in the Erangel, in the Erangel. They've didn't do as well, I don't think, in the Miramar. I didn't see them where they placed. But yeah, I'm thinking we're going to be seeing Cave Divas end up using that med strat a bit more.
Yeah, and it was hard for me not to pick them for my prediction as well in Sanhok. I always back the Divas in Sanhok, but yeah, I was going with a different team because I know that they normally end up only having Larachi there as the last player who ends up healing off. So that's why I chose not to go with them for the win. But of course, still one of our favorites in Sanhok, and yeah, nice that the zone is with them.
No, yeah, it is indeed, and looking like it's going to be a nice and easy little journey up as well. I mean, they don't even have to get into zone at this stage, but we do have 2 fights going on right now. We have this one on your screens, Nightmare and Surreal going head to head in Ruins, but it's also Nash and you cook Quality over in Lakawi in that kill feed.
Yeah, we've got a member down for quick quality at the moment, and she's gonna be thirsted. There is our first elimination of Sanhok. The first blood there goes to Delicia as Anissa of Nightmare goes down as well. So we're back with Nightmare and Surreal. Surreal have been involved in a lot of fights so far tonight. I thought they were a bit quieter yesterday. Nice to see them getting into it tonight as Shirajas goes down. So it's back and forth for these 2 teams, and my there quick quality taking down an Inferno player. Anissa is confirmed, and we have another confirmed player out as well for Inferno, I believe. Yes, and they've still got 1 down. As Soul Girl's going to go down there as well. The spray is coming in with that UMP. I'm just going to switch to that M7. Bandage back up. Don't forget those boosts, but we haven't even got much loot. We've only just landed, so they've barely even got any loot yet. Obviously, landing with another team, you're not going to have a chance, especially just around these small compounds as well. And if you've got to share with your teammates, there's not a lot to go around.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting that they've done this because they're not even... Oh, hang on. I'll wait.
Here we go, Delicia on their own, and she will go down as well. And we saw yesterday a lot of nice 2v1s actually in our Sanhok game. There was some nice action with 2v1s, the solo players coming out on top actually in some of them, but unfortunately there Delicia couldn't hang off that push. And Surreal just with the solo now as we're getting those confirmations in. Razova just pulling up here to help finish as well. Who is the last player? You know they're going to push in. She's managed to get 1 knock. Kitty goes down.
No.
Oh, she can't take on Yuno as well. And that will be Surreal, our first team eliminated in Sanhok.
Could? Oh no.
Wait a minute, because we have an Inferno solo down here taking on your cook quality.
Wow.
And she's just eliminated them.
Yeah, she has indeed.
Oh,
I'm going to shoot her box for good measure.
Going for the crate shooting as well. Oh, wow.
Goodness.
Okay, 3 kills for her and 4 there from Inferno on your cook quality.
Wow.
Just off their chicken dinner, just like that, too soon.
Wow. Just goes to show you anything can happen on Sanhok. Those were our winners from Miramar, just gone down. Goodness me. And it kind of squad wiped, right? Because it was a 1v3 and she did it. So that is quite the feat there for Inferno. Good job to you guys. I was saying way before everything happened there that I'm surprised that Surreal and Nightmare actually ended up fighting over on that cliffside. No one went back to Ruins. And of course, Nightmare now have after getting rid of Surreal. But yeah, it was just really weird. They all decided to gang up on that little compound with no loot. No one went back to Ruins. They just decided to fight it out then and there, and unfortunately, Surreal lost that one.
Yeah, and then just like that, we switched to Inferno, and she 1v3'd.
Exactly.
I was not expecting that. So I'm glad we got to see that, and I hope she was recording, or she can come back and clip that. It always happens in Sanhok, doesn't it? We get these squad wipes and these 2v1s, and she just got those 3 kills. Always happening in Sanhok.
Yeah. Always. Yeah, definitely. This is why Sanhok's one of my favorite maps. It's just so much fun. You know, it's so good watching these things happen. I mean, we're 7 minutes into the game. 2 teams have gone down. We've got several more players gone down as well. It's just a whole mess.
Yeah, in Galatasaray there, we could just see them concentrating on Pai Nan. Dreamcore have got their player back up. She was trying real hard to fit, and I thought she might have got it. That control that she had there with that scope was looking real good, but they just managed to find some cover and revive, and now they can loot up a little bit more and get that health back up.
They can indeed. I was just looking at. Oh wait, hang on. No, there's two of them in this Painan City. So we've got Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore. We've also got Armed Family looking in from the north as well. So I think this is going to get a little bit spicy here in just a few moments, potentially. I think Galatasaray are looking like they want to fight for sure. There go the first nades. So yeah, most definitely looking for a fight immediately.
Yeah, they pushed down real fast there. They were on the top to start with, that in that compound just over Painan, and they've pulled, I keep saying pulled down, because they're coming down the hill. So they've pushed in real quick, and they're not looking like they want to relax in this game. They've just come straight into Painan.
And tell you what, I like the aggression. If you're a team that knows you can do it, why not? You know, you got to just have that momentum and keep that focus going, and absolutely go for it. I think Galatasaray are one of those teams that can pull that off. So they look like they're going to be going very well, going very aggressive for this one. And how many kills do they have? Do they have any kills so far? 0 kills so far. Okay. So they're looking for their first kills. They probably... I mean, they are going to get at least a couple kills there. Oh my goodness me. But yeah, Goskilla moving into Quarry now. We're seeing them move in, and they're the only ones there, but they're going to have to move again, because immediately 370 meters from that new zone as it moves over to that island completely. So yeah, we're definitely seeing that other island. Goskilla going to be moving on in. Respect as well as Ozorox. Oh, Lytra still up by boot camp as well, so they have to move in as well. Other than that, it's just Bugs Bunny from Nash. She's going to be doing a little bit of a med strap, but she only has 6 first aids, so I'm not sure how... Wait, I thought there were 2 of Nash Inferno.
Yeah, there was 2 left. It was Goskilla who came in and got that kill on the second player just a few minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, I missed that because I was like, wait, you guys did good. Why are you med stratting all the way out here? Okay, so another went down. All right, so Bugs Bunny out there on that eastern coast, still just trying to get as many first aids as possible. She's got 6 at the moment. She's got a little bit more time to get those meds before she really needs to start using them. But yeah, not looking fantastic for Inferno, I gotta say.
Yeah, after they did so well as well against Shakut Quality, and unfortunately just the solo left. But Galatasaray keeping their eye mostly on Arm Family, just to the right of them there, over the hill, overlooking Painan. Always dangerous in Sanhok to be in a compound on the bottom of a hill, and you can just be overlooked. But if you have the zone, it's okay, as Freeps there goes down to Goskilla. So they're getting company from behind Arm Family as well. Goskilla creeping up with them. So it looks like Painan's going to be a pretty chaotic place shortly. There we can see Goskilla now just on the other side of that road of Arm Family. So they got to watch out for these guys now, as well as the 2 teams that are in Painan.
They do indeed. It looks like Goskilla just trying there to regroup there a little bit. They got that knock. That knock does get rezzed back up. And yeah, Goskilla going to be regrouping. They've just let them know that they're there, but I think they see a new threat in Rise of Queens coming up to the side. And they're going to just try and regroup and kind of just stick together on a smaller platform. They're not going to spread out too much. They kind of want to huddle down and just keep this hill to themselves if they can. And this could be a good strategy as well. If they can keep this hill safe, keep it from everybody else, they might actually have a really, really good vantage point to keep these teams well away from them, push them into other people or into other teams, and actually come out on top here. So I'd like to see how far they could take this.
Yeah, they've got Rise of Queens who are just tagging them up slightly, getting that little bit of damage onto Cap Veins, and For me, I think they've got to be careful that they don't get sandwiched in that tower.
Yeah.
Is if they try and leave there and they've got two
True.
teams looking at them at both sides,
Yeah.
which way are you gonna go? Like,
Yeah.
so they're gonna have to be quick about that one as well when they decide to move.
They will indeed. I mean, at the moment, what's good is they do have that southwest side completely open and free. They could escape that way, but depends on what the zone does. If it pushes into the north, then yeah, as you said, they could be in a bit of a dangerous situation, but we'll have to see. New zone, though, is, I can tell you right now, has kept Goskilla inside the zone, so they don't have to go anywhere for this.
Oh, and there is our first knock. Second back down in Painan between Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore. They've got their first kill there. Dreamcore with a trio left against Galatasaray. And we can just see that zone now. Just the edge of Painan is in the zone, and Galatasaray have the zone side, so they'll be able to try and keep out Dreamcore up there.
They will indeed. And just look at Galatasaray's position there. They were on that north side. They came right around 2-2 split initially, but once they got that knock, they regrouped. But I mean, just the way that this team plays, the way that they continue, never mind.
Oh, Yield is there. She's got a full squad coming in there of Goskilla, and Fra will confirm that. And just like that, Yildiz was overran. Pushing all together as a squad, didn't even give her a chance to get a knock.
No.
They were all in there together. Onyx Dreamcore trying to get their way out of Painan. They will be shot off that buggy, and Pinky is still trying to get away. I think, is she gonna clash into anybody on the next bridge? But here comes the nade of Asu straight into that compound. All of Goskilla in the same building. So if they keep firing these nades through, they should. There we go. Delphia's nade does get a knock. I think they've got 2 down at the moment. So good time for Rise of Queens to push in. They're just going to keep throwing these throwables. They're not going to risk it just yet. The Molly's in there as well. Delphia gets her elimination with the nades. So mistake there. Jump shots for Delphia. She gets 2 of those kills. And I think just the one player, there's someone in the corner, it's Fra, and there is Cat Baines as well. I think just there, they're going to go out, they are. There we go, in 14th with 2 eliminations. Couldn't quite see that second player's name, just a little bit blurry on my end, but yeah, nice push there from the Rise of Queens, and Goskilla just caught out there, all 4 of them in that same compound.
Yeah, I think that was a big mistake from them to actually go for that kill, to go for that player of Rise of Queens. If Rise of Queens meant to do that and that was a bait move, then absolutely fair play to them, GG's. But for Goskilla's side, I think that was a massive mistake because they gave up that high ground and they put themselves in a compound that is very, very easily naded. It's really hard to defend that compound, especially with the kind of high ground that Rise of Queens had on them. It was just so easy for them to actually get rid of them in the end. So yeah, I think that was a big mistake from Goskilla, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rexpect there just getting caught out far too open, making their way to zone as Dreamcore are going to be taken out by Armed Family in 12th place there, and we're still fighting here in Painan because Leitra coming into zone opted to go the Painan route. I don't think they're expecting to see Galatasaray here, otherwise they probably would have made a different choice. But they've pushed on here, and we're going to see Galatasaray now try and fend off Leitra pushing in as well. And don't forget, 20 seconds till our zone. We're pretty far from that zone as well, and all those other teams will be in there waiting for these guys.
They will indeed. I wonder if Leitra thought that Goskilla would be going for that bridge. If Goskilla were there at all, I think they probably thought that the bridge was where they were going to go, where they're going to take it. But it's not. It is the town, and Armed Family are right on top of them there. So Goskilla all of a sudden down to 2.
Yeah, it's Armed Family just doing a bit of Painan gatekeeping there, picking off Galatasaray, Kali. They're down to a duo now, and Armed Family just up there on the hill, just waiting for them. Seema down below with her 21 med kits. I wonder if she might be staying there, but later I need to get a shift on as well because Zone is coming in now. And Lara is going to take the risky scooter straight into the sights of Arm Family. Oh my goodness. What is she doing there on the slowest, the slowest gear of all? And far too easy there for Arm Family to take that kill.
That was weird. I wonder if they just thought, okay, we're just going to go for med strat because they definitely weren't going together. So I don't know. That was very strange. I don't know if she was just like, yeah, okay, have my kill. That would have been a weird play to make. So yeah, I don't know what was on with that, but okay. But Bajik is now getting gate kept out onto the side. It's now Latra's turn to get gate kept. There goes Sayuri down. Oh dear.
Yeah, Arm Family doing a great job of keeping these teams from leaving Painan and getting anywhere close to Zone. They're just saying, thank you very much. We're going to sit on this hill. We can just see all you guys coming in. We're going to take what we can get. Rise of Queens are also there. I think they did get a knock onto, don't know who it was, unless, I can't remember, the Divas elsewhere as well with 2 down. But yeah, these guys trying to make it into the zone from Painan, just getting picked off there, off the hill.
Oh, that's a nade onto Cave, though. Oh dear. And the dolls as well, please, no! Gosh darn it.
The dolls there will go out in 11th, only taking 1 kill with them in Sanhok. As Rise of Queens now have their sights on Later, so do Arm Family. So it's not looking good for my pick either. Can they find any way out of this? They gotta hope that Arm Family and Rise of Queens try and focus on each other instead, but they're not, as Freeps gets another knock, and A2 of Rise of Queens later getting it in the neck by both teams. Opium is gonna go down as well, and there is only 1 player left up for later, so I think my pick is gonna be going up pretty soon as well between those 2 teams.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is looking that way. Cave Diva's doing a good job as well. Look at this. What does that say? 6 kills for them? Let me check back. Where Cave? Here they are. Oh, 0 kills. That says 0. I could have sworn that says 5 for them. Okay. Never mind. It says 0, but that's 1 on board for them now. All right.
They're going to get 1 to Maya, and they have lost Lauriachi, who is their med stratter. So they've lost her, but Maya doing the business there. She's going to get a second kill with that UMP. She's going to go up in flames, though, and she will go down as well. And Freeps goes down to the nade of Rise of Queens. So maybe a little chance for the Latra solo to try and get into zone while these 2 teams fight it out. But they're getting caught in the open. Everybody's running in the open.
Yep.
We just saw that player there with the Molotov in the open as well. I wonder if she managed to put it away quickly to get her gun back out as Cave go out in 10th. I'm shocked at them in Sanhok, 10th place. Kiddle goes down as well. Everybody's going down right now. We've got 8 teams left, and that's Ozarox in 9th, but with 5 kills. Zone coming in 15 seconds, and we've got a solo Alim of Besiktas, who's going to make it to zone as well. 10 seconds till that zone starts hurting these guys, because that damage will be real tough. 3 eliminations there, and she's making it in so far, but she's got a long way still to run in the open, as just like this, Arm Family left with Hate Me solo. 7 kills though. But she's now a solo. She's got to get into zone as well, and that's a horrid place to try and run. She's getting tagged up by everyone, and it's going to be the Wildcats who will eliminate her in 7th, with Galatasaray coming in 8th place. So Wildcats now still in there, picking up a few kills, but let's have a look at Rise of Queens 2, because they're looking pretty solid. Yuku is going to go down to Kitty of Nightmare, who are just sliding their way in there. You see what I did there? As the nade comes on to Bugs Bunny to take out Inferno in 6th position. So we're left with our top 5 and Wildcats there. Under the pressure now, Zone's coming in. She won't get that revive back up as Later go out in 5th place. We've got our top 4 Nightmare here duo. Got to come in. Rise of Queens looking very, very strong right now. They've got hella kills. I think that's like 10. The Besiktas will go out in 4th place. Wildcats just got a solo there. Oh, she's just got that revive back up for a duo as they go just like that out to the nades of Kitty in 3rd place. And it is Nightmare left with the Rise of Queens. Oh, I picked the wrong map to pick Rise of Queens.
I know.
All right, we
Yeah,
got
they're
a
looking really
duo.
good.
And even Nightmare, 7 kills for them. And it's nice we got the final 2 teams both in zone. So no med strats that we got to keep an eye on for. They're all here. Let's see this play out now. Who is in zone? Looks like Rise of Queens have got the advantage there. They've got a player in zone surrounding the duo of Nightmare. She's got that M4 ready to spray. Is she going to get a chance? No, she's not. She's going to go down to Delphia's M4 instead. And there's only one player left. She's trying to heal up, and it's going to be AC with that final elimination to give Rise of Queens the chicken dinner in Sanhok. And I just put them the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Well done
Indeed.
to Rise of Queens there, taking that Sanhok win. And it was nice that both final teams there were in the zone to fight it out. And we didn't have to just wait for someone to die to the blue zone.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, but Rise of Queens really came through there. I mean, I do have to say, I have to let everybody know, the end of that zone ended up across the road from where they took out Goskilla, that compound. So they stayed there for the final 10 minutes of that game and were just able to just keep it and keep it and keep it and keep going until they got that win. So a brilliant round from Rise of Queens. Very much a well done to them.
Yeah, and just patience. If you don't got to move, don't move. You don't have to. If you have the zone, you just got to wait it out. Be patient. They did that. Picked off a lot more kills. There we have our MVP, Delphia, with 6 eliminations, and we're back up to that 1,000 damage as well. So we've improved on the last game, and yeah, well done to Rise of Queens.
Very, very well done to them. I mean, just a great game for them. I don't think that's going to be, well, it could be. I mean, Galatasaray did not do all that well. They had 8th with 2 kills, so not a whole lot of points going their way, but I think Rise of Queens were about 20 points behind anyway, so I don't think they've done enough to quite get up past Galatasaray, but definitely caught up to them. Most definitely caught up to them. So this is a really, really good game there for Rise of Queens, and it's going to look really, really nice on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I think it should be tight. I don't think Galatasaray took many points from that, but should be enough to keep them number 1. But Rise of Queens will definitely not be far behind them. And look at that difference there. Nice damage from Delphia. Followed by her teammate. Followed by her teammate Asu there with Ozarok's cylinder there with 600 damage.
What's really interesting about Ozarok's being there is they came in 9th with 5 kills, so they weren't around for the top 8 of that game, and they still came in 3rd there, Celinda there with 602. So that's an interesting little fun fact about this game.
Yep, I'm just really ready now to see the overall standings there. That's what we all really waiting for. And longest eliminations there. Normally we actually see over 300 in Sanhok, so just shy of that for this game. Goes to Kawai of Ghost Killer. Yeah, not too far behind was Hate Me. Arm Family. I thought they were actually looking good during this game to take the win. And then all of a sudden, they had Rise of Queens next to them, of course, who were all focusing on the teams coming from Painan. But then Rise of Queens put their attentions onto Arm Family, and it all went wrong from there for them.
It did.
I thought I think they should have and probably could have done a little bit better for placement for them. So I'm a bit gutted for them that they couldn't pull that off, because they did pretty well to keep some of those teams from coming in the zone.
They did, with 7 kills as well, so I think that's a really good score nonetheless. But yeah, it's a shame that they weren't able to get higher up on that standing. So yeah, but looky here, Rise of Queens, 28 total points. That might be enough, actually, because Galatasaray only got 3.
I think it might be close to even. I think it
might.
should be around there. Well, we're
Oh, yeah,
just
you're
gonna have
right.
to wait. Yeah, I think just shy, maybe
Yes.
of them, but definitely back in the running. And then Nightmare with 19. So
Yeah.
good result for them as well. And I'm not sure if any of the casters pick was Rise of Queens this game. I can't remember. I know it wasn't
Can't
ours.
remember either. Yeah, no.
I had them for the last game. Damn it, Queens. But yeah, that'll definitely push them up closer to Galatasaray now.
Yep, no one said Rise of Queens for Sanhok. I just checked. So, yeah. Rise of Queens surprising us all. Thank you very much. But yeah, Rise of Queens are at current standings 82 to Galatasaray's 114. So, no, this is not going to be enough to make them go above Galatasaray, but certainly gets them within those 10 points.
Yeah, and our graph here for our eliminations and damage is, it's gone like opposite to the last game where I said it was nice, evenly spread. We're going back to one team is dominating over the rest, and it was Rise of Queens in this game. And later, my pick, I was going to say I don't know what happened to them. I do know what happened to them. They decided to rotate into Zone 3 Painan and found themselves with Galatasaray, with Our Family, with Rise of Queens, and they just couldn't get past. So they just made the wrong choice there of which way to make their way to zone. It happens, and no kills and barely any damage, which is not like them
no, not
at all.
Yeah, I mean, even the bottom end of that spectrum got more damage than they did. So yeah, just a really, really tough luck there on that decision to rotate in. And it was a fair decision, honestly. You could tell. They were like, okay, well, we can't come in from the north, but that bridge is also going to be used up. I mean, Surreal had it for, I think, not quite last Sanhok, maybe last Sanhok. Last night's anyway. But the bridge generally taken, not a good idea to do that. You can't cross in the river there. So Painan it is. And unfortunately, I think it would have been different had Our Family not tried to gatekeep Galatasaray. I think Galatasaray would have moved on very quickly from there. But as it was, it just a chain of events led to Leitra going out like that. So bit of a shame there indeed. 83 throwables, that's it.
Yeah, not many at all, and the second game in a row with 0 airdrops looted too.
Yeah.
So they're really not focused on these airdrops right now. They're more focused on staying alive, getting kills. Let's not worry about what's in the airdrop.
Yeah, most definitely. There's those little highlights there. This was a weird fight, I gotta say. They just landed on each other, and rather than trying to disengage and go to where the loot actually was, they just decided to go for it, and Surreal got taken out there. So that's a bit of a shame, to be sure. There's a big fight there. Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore, nice off angle coming in there from Lara. Rise of Queens here. See, this was the issue. They got completely tricked here because then Rise of Queens just came in full force as a 3-man, and that angle was just perfect for those nades, and then just kept chucking them, and there was nothing Goskilla could do. So that's a bit of a shame there.
Yeah, so we saw it, and then they had a trio for the rest of that game, and still took the win with that trio, kept all 3 of them alive to the end, and it was a nice push. It's just a shame Goskilla there just all went in together and ended up in the same compound as Rise of Queens pushed, and you can't go anywhere from that. You're stuck, and all those throwables coming in, you can't escape.
Yeah, no, that was a really weird play on in my opinion. It was a weird play. I think they probably just got a little too overconfident there and just went, yeah, full squad. Or maybe they didn't realize how many were in there, but they seemed pretty confident in actually coming around in there. So they knew exactly where she was and how many were in there. So yeah, it was a bit odd, but hey, lesson learned, and I don't think they'll be doing that next time.
Yeah, and I'd also like to, we just saw it a second ago in the highlights. I want to speak to that Galatasaray player too, on the scooter. When I saw her jump on that, and I said, man, she's taking the slowest vehicle in the open, and it's not, it wasn't like even moving. She barely revved the engine, and she was just it was almost like static, and you could just you knew it that she was gone, because you just knew straight away our family were there, and it was almost like it was in slow motion, and we just watched her just die. Like we just saw it coming, and it was very strange. But it gave our family an extra kill, and there we go. They managed to move up into 6 now because of that. And
very
Rise
nice.
of Queens top 4 hasn't changed again, but Rise of Queens do close that gap. Look at that, 7 points behind now.
Very nice indeed. That's gonna make Galatasaray be a little bit more serious. I think they don't have that 30-point lead anymore. They got 7 points, but below them, that is a 30-point lead. So I think they'll still be kind of comfortable. But if they want to hold on to that first place, I mean, this is where it matters now. There's no more league stages. There's no more. Oh, we just need to qualify. This is it. If they want to hold on to that first place throughout the remainder of these games, they're going to have to do a little bit more than what they're doing so far tonight. I also have to say, it's sad times for Yakut Quality. They were up there in 8th. Now they're down to 11th, so that's a bit of a shame. But oh well, they'll be back. So we'll see. That is Sanhok. Done and dusted. Rise of Queens taken that one by storm. And only 2 games left. Erangel going to be our next one.
Yeah, so over halfway now, and that's how the table looks. And I'm glad that when I said at the start of yesterday I want it to be a close one and not any one team run away with it, and because I don't want teams to think, oh, we just got to play for like 2nd and 3rd. First place is still in reach, so I'm happy that it's going that way. Over halfway now, 7 games left, and I think it's still going to be tight. I think even into tomorrow's games, I think that leaderboard's going to be tight.
I agree. I really agree, because this is such an even playing field. You're not seeing a big gap of the points, even down the list. You know, it all goes down, but not by very much. They're very, very close to each other. So really looking forward to the rest of these games as we get closer and closer to that final game tomorrow night. It is looking more and more intense as we go forward with this. But we will have a little bit of a break from all that action and just relax and reset ourselves for that next Erangel game. So we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go, Erangel. Coming up in just a couple of minutes, we're going to be seeing our predictions across the board here in a couple of seconds as well. Going to be looking forward to that because I can't remember who I put in there. I mean, that was, 2 hours ago now? So no idea. So I'm going to be interested to see it just as much as you guys at home.
I think my pick was the Divas. well. So the trio of teams there. Okay, we're back with Sonny. She can see the Respect players down there. She's just boosting up real quick. She's ready with her Scar. Respect there. We've got one player who's just flanked out a little bit in her buggy. The spray is about to come from Sonny. There she goes with that Scar L. Hasn't managed to connect anything onto that, and they got to watch out because Rise of Queens aren't too far behind them either. We just saw their names popping up in the distance. So a few of these teams coming together now. We're nearly getting into the halfway point.
Just have to say that zone has shifted again, away from Lytra, away from this entire thing. It's gone north, straight north. So we've got a lot of fields right now. We've got a couple of roads. Not looking the prettiest for most of these teams, to be honest.
Yep, I was just checking there if we have any luck with the stream yet. I think we just got to wait for that to catch up, and yeah, we shall see. All right, later, where are we off to? Out of zone? Are we headed straight there, Neptura?
We are headed a little bit straight there, yes, but they're coming in from the western side, so this is going to be nice for them in particular. They do have Ozorox right ahead of them. If they can beat Rise of Queens to the north, they should have first come, first serve advantage here, and it looks like they are actually going to be able to do that. So they're going to have that western side. Rise of Queens coming in from that north as well, so they still got to watch out for Rise of Queens, but yeah, looking to come in from the north there as well. So Lytra looking okay, but Surreal moving in on their position as well, so it's coming in from behind from that south eastern position, and yeah, you can just see her there in that buggy. Oh,
Shirata's just getting picked off by Sonny there again, and it's actually going to go to an Ozorox player, I think, who has just got that knock, but later are going to pinch it. They're going to pinch that kill off Ozorox, and yeah, like earlier on we saw in previous games, just pausing for too long in the vehicle, you really got to speed through. If you're trying to get anywhere, you can't delay yourself because there will be somebody waiting there to tag you up, and we just saw it there, and later they're just pinching that kill from Ozorox, who are not too far away. So I think later going to stay here now. Is that a vehicle I just saw as well? Cave Diva's coming in too?
Possibly, yep. They do look like they're going in that direction. Got to be very careful here, because now Lytra are situated. If you do this properly, compound is actually not easy to overtake, so could be good news for Lytra there. Cave gonna have to be a little bit careful. Surreal gone straight up to Rise of Queens as well, so that's gonna be a little bit tough for them. But otherwise, we're seeing a lot of teams over by the shelter area. Ozorox in the middle there, but you also have Nightmare and Respect down to their south side. Dolls, the 6 dope dolls, they are in the south side, the very south side. Zone goes to them, and they have complete control of the southern side of the new zone. So these teams on the eastern side, out of luck. They all have to move in. It's about to get very messy. And for teams like Elytra and Cave, they can't even go to the north side because you've got 2 teams having to come in. Armed Family there, you can see it on the map now. There's a very narrow gap for these teams on the eastern side to come up any sort of northern pathway, and that's going to be Rise of Queens, although they look like they're not going to be making a huge move very quickly. But Armed Family immediately taking over that spot. Then there's Ozorox, so yeah, Lytra just in a world of hurt now.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams there, all rotating into zone. Yeah. All teams still alive as well, coming into here. So I think the next few minutes, here we go, it started. Respect there, taking shots at Cave Divas. You cut Quality in the background as well, so we've got to be careful of them. Mia is going to go down to Armed Family, and Maya will get blown up there by the vehicle. I wonder if Aitana there can try and claim that kill for herself after all that work she just did. Hopefully she can get that one. Armed Family here just behind Ozorox. Freeps is going in first, but the nade is coming. Oh my goodness. She's lucky that nade wasn't timed to perfection and she managed to get up and run away from that. She's going to get burnt by the Molotov as well. She's very lucky right now. Her team has finally caught up with her. So she's got the backup and she's going to return that nade. And hopefully this one. Yeah, that nade was perfect placement. Just a little bit too quick. Yeah, and she will go down though to the UMP. Love a little bit of UMP close range spray, and Sly Nightmare there in the kill feed with Ghost Killer as well. So now the zone's coming in. There's all these players moving in. It's the next 5 minutes, I think, will be chaos. We're gonna lose a few teams, and Latra coming in as well. There we have Loriachi. She's knocked herself. It's happened again. Sorry to point that out, girls. That is half of the casters' picks as well as Surreal. There we go. First team eliminated in the second Erangel tonight, quickly followed by Ghost Killer in 15th with 2 kills.
Very, very nice indeedy. Looky here, though. Yep, that's going to be Nightmare's, one of Nightmare's vehicles going up in flames there. Lytra now making their way in. And luckily for them, all of a sudden, this eastern side has opened up for them. So they just have this Nightmare player ahead of them. And then they've got Rexpect down below to the south. So they've got a nice little spot here now that they could use. Oh, Besiktas, though.
Yeah.
No.
Next team out in 14th. Sonya there with a nice knock onto your cook quality. They might have a chance now just to zone keep your cook quality because they're just on the edges, but they got to watch out for 6 dope dolls on the top of them because Sonya is way exposed right now. She's trying to get back into that smoke to get her med kit up. But they've got a perfect chance here. There we go. And Maya with the nade onto Dido now, just keeping them outside of this zone. They might just creep in, but they're going to have trouble there as Loriachi goes out. So she's killed herself somewhere else on this map. And Amaya there is going to push down onto your cook quality.
Nice.
And I think only Mai is left, just down a little bit further down that dip. And it's the dolls coming. I said watch out for them on that hillside. They're going to take down Amaya. Logica is the last one up. And she is in trouble now. And Nightmare will be out in 13th. And I want to keep an eye on the Divas. Sonya gets her thirst onto the cook quality player. So it is Mai left alive. Oh no, she's taken out by Ozorox. And that's your cook quality out in 12th place. Sonya gets thirsted by 6 dope dolls. So does Logica. And Cave Divas got in 11th. That's 3 of our caster predictions gone. 11th place. Oh, we sucked in this game with our predictions. Rexpect just smoking up the road, ready to make their way in. Oh, this is risky. Later, right in front of them as well. She's got to she's got to go and do prone or something. She's still got like 80 meters to go. Oh my goodness, you can see them in the roads. You can see her in the road, the Latra player just standing there. They're cooking those nades, those mollies. You can see them all coming. She's very lucky to be alive right now. They keep coming. I wonder if she just can't see just there. They're just under that dip, aren't they? Just the next hill, and she will go out though. Too late. She did have to do something there, and Rexpect will go out in 10th. She had 80 meters to try and run into a full squad. I mean, what
not
more
much.
can you do?
Galatasaray
Not much. Now we have 2 down for Galatasaray. Fruits with that nade elimination. Carly is confirmed as well. Lara's gonna jump in her car. They just on the edges of zone. There's quite a few teams here. Inferno just in front of her, as well as Armed Family to the left, and I believe that is Rise of Queens as well, right with them Armed Family. So a little cluster here of a few teams as Fruits pulls up right in front of Tofi, and she's very lucky she managed to get behind there. She's looking very low right now, though. She's got to watch out for Rise of Queens as well. I think I can see a nade cooking from Galatasaray too, but she's managed to get that health back up. She is a solo. She's on her own out there. We are in zone. 6 dope dolls there after picking off the Cave Divas, just watching them killing you cut quality on the edge of zone. Now they're still in though, so they cleaned up that fight and picked up 3 kills, and they've got a full squad too, the dolls. So
They do.
all still looking good for them. Same as later, 7 kills and a full squad.
7.
I think we might know what's coming next from them as we're into the top 8. And she's gonna go for the pan. She's risking it all. I think we're yet to see a pan knock. That would be fantastic if we could just throw those pans out and hope for the best. If that's all you got left, use it.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice throw there. And is anybody in this next zone, Nepture?
No. You've got Ozrox actually the closest. You got the Wildcats, Eddie. Oh, Eddie tried. She tried to get in. She zoomed straight into zone and got taken out at the same time. So unfortunately, that's going to be her taken out there. So yeah, Ozrox still just got a foot in the zone, but that's about it. The rest of them are not in the zone at all.
Yeah, it's looking like it's a race for zone right now, and not many of these players have vehicles left as we lose Inferno in 7th. So we've got top 6, and a lot of players making a run for it because they have no choices. Rises Greens go out in 6th place. And Lara here, Lara, the solo, she's keeping an eye on all these other players who are running into zone as well. And she's still in there, just running in the open. Everyone's got to get to zone. She's quite far out, though. She's got quite a few players that are going to be in front of her as she tries to come in as well. There we go. She's got Ozrox right in front of her as Ozrox, as we say that, take down the dolls, and family will go out there in 5th place. And just like that, 6 dolls with a solo left. What has she got here? The nade coming in from Sonder takes down 2 of them, and she will be eliminated by Lara. Comes to get that last kill there, and that is 6 dolls out in 4th, and Lara picking up a 3rd kill for Galatasaray as a solo. But look at this, we have a full squad from Leitra left with Ozrox trio and the solo Lara. Can she get an extra placement here? Can she pick off any more kills? She was very brave there to just stand up and take that last 6 dolls kill. I think if it was me, I would have been staying as quiet as possible. But, you know, we know how strong they are. And now just sitting everybody, just waiting. That next zone will pop up shortly. Who is going to be the lucky players who are inside it and won't have to move and can watch everybody else?
Oh, it's
Where
Ozrox.
Is it going? It's gone to Ozrox. So they're saying, yes, thank you. Later there, they've got a boogie there. Oh, Lara, we've had an airdrop taken because that was a Groza who took out the solo Lara there in 3rd place. And Opium here with 7 out of 13 of Leitra's kills. So we've got a 3v4 right now with the trio in zone. So Leitra will have to make a push here. We can see those smokes going up already. They've got vehicles. I think they should be able to make it into this zone.
Yeah, they should be able to, but Ozrox really need to keep a good eye on this. The smokes are going to be difficult to maneuver around. But they've really got to keep a good eye on this ridge line here, because otherwise, if they get too close, Leitra are going to take it. They've already got 13 kills. They're looking very good. They're feeling very confident. And it's that kind of mentality that you end up having a hard time winning against. So Ozrox, they need these points. They need the win. I think they need to just play this very carefully and very slowly.
Oh, the nade is going to come in from Opium after another nade already from her teammate. Her nade will get the knock, and they managed to slightly make their way into zone. Ozrox just let them come forward a little bit, and they've made their way in. There you go. Sonder is going to take another airdrop. Here is Sayuri. He's going to make a flank around, and Ozrox have just let Leitra just pull up onto them. There we go. Nice. Opium is going to go down, though, to the UMP there of the Ozrox player, and Sayuri is down as well, actually. So could the tables turn right now? Sierra, she's trying to smoke her teammate up. Opium goes down to the nade, and it is a late elimination. That's what we like to see, these nades at the end. This is a great last play from both of these teams. It's a 2v3 as Opium's nade as well. She gets her kill, and I wonder, Can we see Latra down there? I think she might have eyes on. She's going to go with that nade again. Is this going to connect? This could be a winning nade. It doesn't quite get enough damage there to take them players down. Has she got more? She has only one nade left. She's got to make it count. It's gone. It's not connected enough.
Oh, come on. No, you cannot.
There. Sonda, they can't let her get that back up.
They're gonna though.
She's gonna get that revive.
Yes.
They're gonna go for the revive. They're gonna get it, and they've let Sierra. You gotta do something. She's been revived. Is it gonna be too late?
Oh my goodness.
She's still there proning, and Sonny takes a bit of damage. This is a long last fight between these two teams.
It is.
Who's going to take this? It's back and forth. It's 60-40 though to Latra at the moment in the statistics. And I think maybe Ozorox missed their chance slightly as another nade flies in from Sonny, takes down Sierra. There is only one player left for Ozorox. She's proning there, way clear. They're going to go for that confirm. Yeah. There they go. They spotted her in the prone. And it is going to be a Latra win for our Erangel game. Oh, I need to take some water after all that.
I know. That was insanity. Okay, so yeah, so Litra, GG's first of all, very well played from you guys. Very well played indeed. I am amazed that they were able to get that actual res off. I mean, Ozorox, what were you doing? I think the issue was they tried to bombard with the nades in the beginning at that first tree, and then once she actually made that leap over to her other knocked player, they didn't have any more nades to throw at them, so then they were really stuck. So I think that's really where Ozorox kind of gave that game away a little bit by not being as perhaps physically aggressive as they should have been and saving some of those nades for later. Obviously, if the nades had connected a bit better, then we wouldn't have that issue at all because that would have been game over. But Litra played that super well, very well to come back from that. So well done to them and GG's all around, honestly.
Yeah, Opium there, our MVP with 8 kills, but under 1,000 damage. So
wow.
Didn't have to work. Yeah, it didn't have to work as hard to get those 8 kills as we've seen some of the other players do. But yeah, just going back to Ozorox, I wonder if they were gonna leave the knocked player to bleed out. I think my focus would have been on the knocked player and watching someone try to come revive her, and then you can try and eliminate another player.
Oh, Ozorox.
Oh, look at that damage though. She really put in that work. Those nades and everything towards the end. But yeah, just by the rock in the tree, it wasn't quite connecting enough. I think maybe if she tried to confirm the knock player instead.
Yes.
Maybe, like you said, a bit different, and then there would have been a 2v2 rather than just letting them revive there. And with it being so close as well, I'm not a pro player. I would have stood up and risked it all just to confirm that.
Same.
I would have been like, I'm confirming this kill. Let's, not give them a chance. But yeah, they tried to take down the other players and didn't quite connect with those throwables, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, just a bit of a shame there. They weren't able to quite do it, but still very nicely played by them overall, I think, to have that go on as long as it did. And Ozorox, I mean, it was Litra winning that first, and then they brought it back, but then it went back to Litra again. And I think that's where Ozorox had a little bit of a mistake there. But the first half of that fight went really well because they brought it way back and they were getting those knocks. So GG's to them. That was very well played.
Yeah, and there we go. Our overall points for that match basically double the rest in second, third, fourth.
Gosh.
So they're sitting mid-table right now. That will definitely boost them up. And 31 points, 16 kills. And, we're used to seeing that from them. Maybe not so consistent during these finals so far. Maybe this will be their turning point for the last game. Maybe we can see another back-to-back in day 2. Who knows? But yeah, double points from everybody else, which is the biggest difference we've seen so far from the first place and the rest of the field.
It really, really is actually. And yeah, Lytra, I mean, it's one of those things though, they don't win except when they have, like, they always have to have a lot of kills to actually win. They never go out, they never win with like, okay, 9-10 kills. It's always like 14 plus. So when they win big, and we're seeing that again here this evening. But yeah, Besiktas and Surreal again with 0 points. Feels bad, man. I mean, Surreal are not as in dire straits as Besiktas. Surreal had a good night last night, so even though they're struggling a little bit more tonight, it's not that bad. For Besiktas, they have a lot of pressure on them now for tomorrow.
Yeah, there's some teams that I feel are really struggling after last night, coming into tonight as well. They need a little bit of a boost. We can see some of them down on this graph there. They're getting damage, but they're just not being able to confirm anything or even stay alive long enough for good placements. So it's not like they're just dying easily. Expect there, you can see they're putting in the work. They're just not getting much for it. Same as Nightmare, Inferno. Just not getting that extra bit of whatever they need is just not going their way. And then on the other hand, you've got Ozorox.
Yeah.
And you think,
gosh,
all of that damage, and I think a lot of that was coming towards the end as well. And there we go, 282 throwables.
Wow. My goodness me. Not quite the record so far, but definitely the most we've seen in the finals. And I think that's the least amount of revives we've seen in the finals as well, Majesty. 14.
Yeah, but it's a lot lower than what we're used to, and that's kind of more like a league day stat that we would see at the beginning of the league. But yeah, just what a crazy game. I think I even said halfway through that game, later have a full squad, we know what's coming next, and guess what? It happened.
Yeah.
I think they're quite an easy team to predict now. I don't think anybody chose them, but when it gets to the midway point, you see who's alive, you see what's going on, and I looked and I said, yeah, you know what's coming, and it turned out to be true. You just expect it now off Galatasaray and Leitra. If they've got a full squad up and it's halfway through, they've got good kills already, then you know it's going to be a win from them.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, Galatasaray with that first kill there initially, then you got Cave Divas. Cave Divas actually did quite well. I want to just go back to where they died. 11th place, but with 5 kills. So still pretty good points coming in from them with those kill points. You got Leitra there, of course, they won. Surreal having a bit of a hard time there. Arm Family did well. The Dolls surprised me when they went out, to be honest, because they were looking very, very strong, but I think they didn't realize there was somebody coming up from behind them as well. But yeah, bit of a shame that they couldn't make it farther than they did, but still, 4th place for them with 7 kills, so not half bad at all, is it?
Yeah, and I think because the Divas and Rise of Queens didn't have such a good game, that means Galatasaray can now extend their lead again. So obviously Lara, the solo, she managed to make it into 3rd place. So they've definitely kept that extension now. And Rise of Queens and Cave Divas, suffering a little bit in that game, won't be able to close it.
Yeah, they won't indeed. Yeah, nice nade there. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, there was some nice nades, honestly. Wow. I'm here for it.
Yeah, some nice nades in the end there, but unfortunately it was the side of Leitra, and then obviously that UMP right through the noggin there. That was just going to happen. Oof, yep, Galatasaray do go up a little bit. Leitra right back up into 3rd place, though, with that points they got there. Look at that. Straight up.
I think... weren't they like 8th or something before this game? And then obviously those massive 31 points boost them way up into 3rd, and I think they will have their eyes on Galatasaray to hunt them down now. Yes.
I think the game is afoot, as it is famously said. But yeah, I think we've only got 6 more games, and Leitra are still quite a ways behind. So they're going to have to put in a lot of work. Are we going to be seeing a double win here for them, back-to-back win for Lytra. That's what they probably need. Otherwise, they're going to have to wait till tomorrow, and then there's a lot of pressure to do well in one of those 5 games, or really 3 of those 5 games.
Yeah, so they need pretty much 2 games with the same points as what we just saw, so 30. They need 30 points in 2 games to catch up, and hope that Galatasaray don't finish in like the top 5 or 6, so they get little points as possible. So it's going to be quick maths through all of these games now to see where everyone's going out, to see if we can calculate it and see how it's going for them. But there they go, later there over Erangel, and different teams winning each game again tonight until the last game. Can we have another back-to-back?
Is all to play for and all to see. Yeah, I think because once they get the momentum going, they tend to do quite well. But then in the league stages, we didn't see them do that either. We just saw them win the first and the last, something like that. So we'll have to see. We will be seeing all of that, of course, in the next few minutes. But before that, we're going to get it all set up and go into a little break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. welcome back, everybody. We are here for the final game of the evening. We have had 4 pretty awesome games, I gotta say. Some really, really good stuff coming in from all these teams in the last 4 games. But tonight is going to be wrapping up with this final Miramar game. We're going to be seeing that coming onto your screens very shortly. But for now, we're just going to have a look at our predictions in a moment. We'll be just chit-chatting until then. So what are you looking to see from this last game, Majesty?
Yeah, I don't know if our predictions are gonna go well in this game. Fingers crossed they might make a comeback. It's not been looking too good for the Wildcats tonight. I think we've gone for the same team. Obviously Miramar, they normally do pretty good, but I haven't seen them fragging out as much as they did yesterday. So hopefully last game, let's give it our all. But yeah, I think we'll see. I think we're going to see pretty much the same teams that have been doing well all night do well again. I'm not sure if any particular team I could pick out to cause an upset for anyone tonight. I think it's been pretty consistent for a few teams.
I agree. I have to agree with that. I think Lytra might pull this out the bag. If they're riding on that momentum with that, massive win from Erangel, they do tend to do pretty well on Miramar. If they can get that zone, they just haven't been able to so far. So I'm thinking they might be able to get that. So I'm going to be looking at Lytra as well. But yeah, my prediction, I think we all know, is going to be Wildcats, We'll see that on the screen in just a minute, but yeah. So hoping for the Wildcats. They have been doing fairly well. They've been pretty consistent in that kind of top 10 placement, but yeah, I'm looking also at Lytra and seeing where they're going to be time round as well. And there you go. Oh, we only have one of the CIS casters being the odd one out here. Otherwise, 2 for 2 for 2. That looks kind of nice.
The two of us with Wildcats, and I heard they put this out of the bag. They've been very quiet today, which is unlike them. So hopefully they've held a little bit back, and they're gonna impress us in the last game and come out with a win. But yeah, Rise of Queens and Lytra there on the end for Raketa, and she might be feeling good about her prediction right now after their win in the last game.
Yes, I slightly envy her that she went, you know what? No, Lytra gonna be in that last game, but I'm gonna still root for my Wildcats. They've been fantastic. I've seen them do great things before. I'm holding it out for them. They can do a lot of good things for this one.
Yes, of course, always go Wildcats. That's my chant for them. Go the Wildcats, and I think this is the first time I think we're going for the same team. Obviously, we didn't know each other's picks beforehand, so the first time we're going to be together on this one.
Yeah, no, we both did our predictions separately and then sent them in one after the other. So we each got to look at each other's about the same time. But yeah, so we are together on this one. Hopefully the double prediction doesn't make a curse, it makes a blessing. Hopefully that means that they will do well here. But yeah, we're going to be going into that Miramar, into the desert. Here we go, match 10, the final match of the evening. And the match that will mark 2/3 of the way done with the finals. Where's that play path going? Very south. Very south. My goodness. That's straight over Puerto along Los Leones. We're going to be going past Chumacera and Ladriela as well. I said that totally wrong, but you know what? You can cringe at home. As long as I don't know about it, I'm good to go.
We will have to... I think Spanish, right? So we'll have to ask Rexpect how to pronounce these city names properly, I think.
Yes. Yep, I agree. We'll just have to hit him up after this and go, yo, any pointers, please, because dang. Not getting some of these right. But yeah, those teams going to be going. I think that's going to be an Impala hot drop. Rexpect and Armed Family. Okay. We also have a couple of teams over by Los Leones, a couple teams going north as well. Plane Path will be leaving shortly and followed by the zone. Where are we going?
Oh,
Come
I
on,
hope
Zone.
it's over in Campo Militar. That would be very
Wouldn't it?
eventful.
Aw,
Oh,
ooh. Well, it's a lot of water. We have the islands. Not
I
bad.
mean, it's not bad for most of these teams. I was hoping it would go completely the opposite and go way
Mhm,
up north because that would have been a nice turn for the last game. But
mhm.
it's been kind to the majority of these teams.
It has. It has indeed. We only have what? Let's see, 3, 4, 5 teams outside, and then the Wildcats over in Power Grid going to be just outside the zone there. So yeah, 5 or 6 teams outside the zone. That's about half, not quite half the lobby, but still, with the amount of ground that is actually available to these teams in Miramar. I mean, they can go all the way up to the north. Look, no one's gone up there yet, so they got plenty of room, and Besiktas in particular are going to be quite happy down there in Val del Mar, away from everybody. They did try to keep away from everybody in that Erangel game. We did see that happening, but unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to maintain that distance and got taken out in 11th. They just got pushed together with a few more teams, I think. So it's a bit of a shame there. Currently in 13th place for Besiktas with 44 points. They need 40. That's the thing, right? I just noticed. Between 3rd and 13th is 40-point difference. I mean, we've been seeing these girls get 30 points in a game. So what is that, 2 games? That's nothing. They're so close.
Yeah, all it takes is one good game from a team and they're right back up in the
Mhm.
mix. And I think we've seen our first blood of the night. There we go.
Have.
Ozorox did lose a player to Surreal very quickly there, just a few moments ago in the kill feed.
Mhm.
And I wonder if Loina is the only one down there for Surreal. The rest of Ozorox pretty spread out too, though.
Yes, yes, they are. But actually, Surreal spread out more than Azarox. Loina is the only one there. You've got 2 Minas Generalis, and then Soul Girl behind. Lara, you care to explain yourself?
I
Excuse me?
mean, maybe she's just had enough. She said, I
Yeah.
got us that third place in the last game. I'm tired.
Yeah. No, it looks like she fell off a cliff here. She just underestimated the size of it, so she's going to be gotten back up very quickly down there in Monte Nuevo. She's good to go, but yeah, she did knock herself there. But yeah, Surreal, very much spread out, but should be okay for now. There's Rise of Queens on your screens right now. Whereabouts are they? Right on the edge. Oh, and just south of Cave Divas. Not going to be seeing them just yet. They're not going with each other, but they were very close for a second. And yeah, that's going to be Rise of Queens heading to that south side. So looking like a lot of these teams are actually going to the western side or the south side. So that's just interesting to see where the majority of these teams think that the zone's going to be going. It's good to get your predictions in now because the zone is coming in now. So a lot of these teams going to be moving in, finding their spots, and then seeing if their predictions are correct.
Yeah, we do have a prediction in the chat as well for later again. So they're looking like a favourite for the last game too. We've also got the
Yeah.
support for Goskiller, Six Dope Dolls, Rexpect. So some support there for the European teams as well as
Nice.
Galatasaray as always.
Very, very nice. There's Megumi from the Dolls. She's going to be, or they're going to be down in, oh, where are they actually? Hang on, I thought that was Los Leones for a second. Where are they? Let me find them. I don't see them. Not sure where they are, actually. El Pozo, okay. Yeah, okay, that's El Pozo. So they're all the way to the west side. Nobody around them, that's good, but they are way out of zone, and Wildcats are in between them and that circle. So you're gonna have to be a little bit careful there. Nightmare starting to go over to that eastern cliff side, just above Nash Inferno, so they're gonna have to be a little bit careful as well. But yeah, 6 minutes just gone on the clock there, and we're getting our first zone pretty soon. Or our second zone pretty soon, I should say. Surreal there in Graveyard. They've regrouped a little bit, it looks like, just a touch. You could Quality now, though, looking like they're looming in the distance over by Church area. There's Ozrox. They're now starting to look towards the south side, away from Cave. They've just passed them there. They're going to the coastal area. Now, Armed Family are up there by Impala. Sly Nightmare are on those cliffs, and Nash Inferno down on the beach areas. So Ozrox may have a little bit of a busier time than they anticipate here.
Yep, I'm just looking at Ozrox moving in now with everybody. Quick switch there to Mia. And I know there's a delay on the stream, so I'll say it now about the last UC code for tonight will be for 1800 UC. So
wow.
I'll say it now that I'm going to put it in the chat, and that'll come for you guys, and well, it'll come for you guys now. But obviously for me, I need to wait a few minutes for the delay to catch up. So I'll post that in a few minutes for the guys and wait for the delay to catch up there.
Nice. Sounds good to me. So yeah, you want to get ready for that one. But here we go. Yeah, it's Nash and Nightmare.
Oh, right in the middle there she is, and she will go down to Kitty. She's being surrounded by Nightmare. Her team just a little further back there. She's confirmed and Nightmare get their first kill of this game. Izumi God might be able to get an angle on there. She does spot out Kitty, but Kitty just manages to dip before she can get any real damage onto her.
Yeah, a bit of a shame. There was a nice little off angle from Nightmare there, just around that rock. She really had nowhere she could go. So, yeah, just a bit of an inevitable little knock and thirst there. But that's really unfortunate for Inferno. They really don't need that right now. They need as many up as possible, but I think they should be okay now. I don't think if they play this correctly, they're not going to get any more teammates taken out here. They should be good to go. Yeah, they're going to be on their merry way and away from Nightmare. So Nightmare have this south end. Zumi God still has to move past, but the majority of the team is still away from them. But yeah, Bazumi God might have a little bit of an issue here. Anissa doesn't see her though. Now she does, yeah. There we go, but I don't think it's going to quite connect those. Oh my goodness me. That vehicle went AWOL. Okay. She's in the water now. Okay, so she's in the water. She's had to careen off that little road there, and she's in the water. She's going to swim to safety. So she's good to go. Where is this zone going, though? It is north. We are going to that north side, so away from where a lot of these teams thought it would go, but a lot of teams actually moved to that coast. So I think they stopped thinking it was going to be in that center side of La Bandita area. They've gone to that coast, and now we're seeing those teams move on in. I think this is where it's going to get tricky because all around La Bandita, you have a lot of those really open fields, a lot of open ground, and a lot of high ground are in the surrounding areas. So the dolls, they're just going up behind Goskilla. So yeah, I think it's going to get pretty hairy pretty quickly. Looking now at Kittle here, Armed Family. They've got this little spot over here in the church area, right above Impala. So we've got Armed Family and Nash here, both of them. So Nash did escape over to these cliffs, and they've got actually a really good spot. So this could go very well for them.
Yep, looking at Bugs Bunny now on the top. I like Impala. I like to jump there myself, but then you've also got to be aware of where Inferno are, because that is also a great spot. You can see most of Impala, and you've got all that cover that you can quickly fall back into there. We can see Cave Divas going past as well. If zone sticks with them, this is a great spot. If it shifts, they've got to come down at some point in the open. So it works both ways, but Cave Divas there pulling up right beside them. So they're going to watch out now from Impala, the city, and from the coast as well.
Oh goodness, Rise of Queens just making their way through. Bazumi having a hard time. She lost her vehicle, hasn't been able to find another one. She's been on foot this whole time. And all these other teams, she's not able to actually help her team out much because they're really very much separated. She has no way to get to them quickly.
Yep. Do we have another victim of a fall? Kiki has gone down there. Reds goes down to Goskilla. They have Goskilla there for company. wherever we can find them in the zone. We're going to switch over. There we are. We are here with Ghost Killer and your cook quality also down here. So we've got a bit of a split up here. So we have a couple of members of your cook quality. She's got eyes on the compound there. She's also looking around for Galatasaray as well. And oh, she just makes it into that shack in time. Door has gone though, and Galatasaray will be able to hear this, so they'll probably be having a look as well. There they are, so she's got to keep her eye on them as well. And that's I don't know if it's gonna be a tricky spot here for Delirium. She's getting some damage, so she gets that knock onto Carly, and that's great because I can't even see Carly there, and I've got the indicator there. So
Yeah,
she's
literally.
done really well with that scope to get all that damage and get the knock, and back to focusing on your cook quality real quick. Just got to watch out down below there, because she's quite open too. As well here. Her teammates there coming in for backup now, pulling up on the compound. As Yield is as well. Maybe she's fallen off something too. It looks
I think that's
like
a car exploding.
Yeah, and Fra there with the push, so the support there coming in from the Ghost Killer teammates, and your cook quality there confirm 3. Ghost Killer confirmed 3 kills on your cook quality is what I'm trying to get out of my mouth. There we go. Now they can just focus on Galatasaray as well.
Yeah, yes, they can. And so the thing is that Galatasaray are looking at your cook quality, the remaining duo that is up there. So Ghost Killer have a perfect third-party opportunity. And we may see a little bit of a sandwich coming in, although I think Ghost Killer a little bit too far away. Oh my goodness. A little bit too far away to do any real damage in a third-party aspect. But yeah, there goes the zone. We're going to go north of Impala. A great little spot, actually. Lots of really cool cliffs to play from. Not a whole lot of coastline, but still a lot of cliffs. And that town's going to get very, very busy. You can just see the pouring in from the south side there. Loads and loads of teams here. Cave Divas, hopefully they got a good spot because they were there first, and they've got a lot of good coverage there.
Yeah, it looks like Nightmare down there, and Sonya just gets her third elimination, and it is on Nightmare. Our family pulling in as well. Besiktas down there. It's looking like Impala area is the most popular spot at the moment. So the teams that are over in the north might be okay for a bit, as Nightmare will be the first team to be eliminated. It's taken 14 minutes. So,
wow.
yeah, it's a long game for these teams to be nearly halfway and be the first team to go out.
Ugh, I always hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. 14 minutes, they've survived so well. They've focused so hard, you know. So you spend all that energy in trying to stay alive for this long, and you still got in last place. It's brutal, but this is the life of esports. Oh, that's a proner. Hello.
Oh my, I didn't even know she was in there with her. And
Excuse
there
me?
we go. Karoba, just like that, is out. I didn't even see her when we were just spectating. I didn't even notice she was down there. So she's done really well to just keep very quiet, a little bit, just wait for the players to come around her so she can surprise her quick enough to get the knock. Because, you know, sometimes if you make a move and you don't quite get that knock, it could be game over. And there we go. Inferno will go out next in 15th. Wildcats in a bit of trouble because they've got 2 down to themselves. Maybe another crash down there.
Besiktas lose there once. They're down to 3.
Yeah, I think I saw them get a knock on someone. Couldn't quite remember what team it was in the kill feed that Wildcats are with at the moment. But we've got Kiddle here. Just on top of, is this the church, I think, of Impala? Around there, Latra confirming AD there, and Voodoo as well, so that's 2 out. Oh, no,
dear.
Wildcats.
I know.
Oops.
Uh-oh. They've gotten caught out in the zone just a little bit here, and Latra moving in with that late rotation has just caught them out a little off guard, I think. The new zone has indeed popped up. We're going back down to Impala, so we've got that area of
Oh,
the factory. Oh, what we got? Nades?
lovely nade there. Yeah, the nade came in from the Wildcats, takes down Opium. They're not even trying to fall back. They're pushing later here, so they're really not falling back at all. They're saying, we're going to stay here. Sonda there's going to get the revive, and they're still throwing these nades. Still coming. They're putting the pressure on, even though they've got a full squad in front of them, and it is later, so zone is coming now too. What are they going to do now? Because Sonny has gone down to the zone. The damage was so low, and can they try and confirm this? Are we going to go to zone? Another member goes down as well, as we just see you cook quality be eliminated there in 14th. I was trying to keep my eye on Wildcats here. There we go. So the play zone is taking out Sonny there of Latra, and I thought maybe Wildcats would try and pinch it from the play zone. They did all that damage to her. Oh, Ozorox as well with the vehicle explosion, and Hate Me is going to try and pick this off as Sayuri of Latra is down to play zone as well. So that's them down to a duo. So it's a 2v2 actually now. And all that hard work that Wildcats did for that damage, they didn't even get any kills for that because the play zone took it instead.
Yeah. That is just... that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad, but they do get away as a duo. That's the good thing. They're going to be going to that north side, not as busy, so that might be okay for them.
Yeah, I can just see them be eliminated now between... I think Galatasaray just pinched that kill. And there we go. Surreal will get the second one. So that's Wildcats actually out in 12th with no kills.
Well, never mind.
I'm surprised at them tonight. Something's not quite happened with them. And we haven't seen them perform like we normally do with those 10 plus kills. So hopefully tomorrow they come back a bit stronger and back to their normal selves. But we'll focus now on the rest of this lobby. We've got 11 teams left, so we're into placement points. So I think with Wildcats going out in... did they go out in 12th or 13th? Who did we lose in 12th? Did I miss that one?
That's your cook quality, I believe.
We're now into placement points, so unfortunately just out of it for the Wildcats. So
oh no, it was Wildcats. It was Wildcats.
But they don't have a point to their name. That's why I thought maybe they were 13th. And someone else. Anyway,
I don't know. I think that's just kills. I think that's just kill points on that total there.
Okay. Let's concentrate because Amira there with a UMP knock onto Galatasaray. So some cheeky knocks going on in the kill feed. The nade from Amaya not quite connecting, but she's got Pinky right in front of her. The sprays go up, don't quite get enough, and okay, there 4 nice kills so far for them. Not too far from zone either after they rotated really quick to the back of Impala. And been lucky here that zone not too far from them. They got to push onto Dreamcore, and Maya there. She's making her way up. She did some damage earlier. She's going to go in with that Molly, but she's going to go down instead to Satan Nova. And Laurie actually, with some cover, takes down Lyak. So still back and forth, and one of these teams has got to go out because they need that spot in the zone. Sonia here just falling back slightly to heal up and get her teammates up, and the other girls got to hold it down for them right now while they get that revive. Can we see anybody else? Dreamcore there, Satanova, just finding a little bit of respite in the dips. They're still concentrating on... They've got... Who is that team on top of them? Is that still Armed Family up on the mountainside of Impala?
It is, yes. So, yeah, they are still up there. Surreal behind them as well, or to the north of them, rather. But, yeah, there we go. That's going to be Lytra. Oh, goodness.
All right, Lytra. Sonda. Oh, she was a solo. She is eliminated by Bashik just in 11th place with 2 kills. So no back-to-back wins for Lytra in the last game. So Night Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble as well.
They are.
Carly just getting the revive here. We've just made it inside zone though. So they do have a spot in zone. Can they hold on to it? Lara is trying to concentrate on Ghost Killer right now. Oh, that was too easy. That was too easy knock there for Lara. You gotta be careful.
Honestly, those gliders.
Yeah,
those gliders,
I mean, I don't know.
Super easy. Super easy to explode. Just goes.
Oh, and that
never mind.
nade comes flying in, takes down Fra. They're making it too easy for Lara right now.
Oh dear, they are. They are.
So accurate with that nade just there.
Yeah.
They could have just blew that glider up and Lara would have been gone.
Yes,
Because
exactly.
they blow up hell easy.
They
Didn't
do.
notice her there. And there we go. 3 eliminations for Lara just like that. Nice. We got to see that as Cat Veins goes down to the nade of
No!
Carly.
Come on,
Galatasaray
guys.
are so on point with their nades. Their accuracy
They
is
are.
probably one of the best teams I've seen for accuracy for them. And 10
Absolutely.
place there, and Cat Veins will be eliminated by Carly's nade. Fido goes down, so they're not going down without a fight, but they do go down eventually in ninth there. And now it's Hate Me coming through with the third party. She's been watching this happening. She wants to take down Galatasaray. Let's not extend that lead anymore. Cave Divas are down there as well with them. And look at this position for Hate Me. She can see a lot right now. She's got Surreal below her as well. Rise of Queens, who have got to make their way into the zone. So these teams that are sitting outside of zone, Hate Me. Lovely view up here there. She can see Lara just running across in the open as well. Oh, I think she's pretty low, but she's not quite got the knock as Rex Beck go out in 8th. No kills for them either. And can we see Carly too? She's got eyes on through the smoke. Not quite enough. She's going for Seema now. She's trying to take some damage on all of the Galatasaray players right now. As their teammates focus on Dreamcore as well. They get a knock there, but it's Cakes of Rise of Queens. And there we go. They popped up there to take shots at Galatasaray, and our family said we're here waiting as well. And it's a little bit of a 3-way battle between those 3 teams. There's Cakes there. She's trying to make her way in real quick. Hate Me does take down Tofi this time. She's had a bit of damage on all these players, I think, of Galatasaray. And Surreal there ganging up onto Rise of Queens as well, because they're still trying to push into that zone.
They really, oh no, the zone now starting to push them forward. That's a real shame, actually. But Freeps is in zone, so honestly, this hill, the zone keeps going to them, and this is just a fantastic little spot for them. Unfortunately, though, we're losing one to fall damage. They tried to get off that cliff.
Yeah, Sonya there with a nice nade onto Lara. So, these nades really being used. I say it all the time. So accurate, so useful. They're more valuable than bullets in like the last few zones. There we go. Sonya spraying everybody. She's pulled up right next to Galatasaray and utilizing that UMP that she's got there with that spray as Arm Family takes down 2 of her members though. So they got to be careful now. With that height advantage for Arm Family, they're really looking strong up there still. How many kills do they have so far? 10 from that position as Rise of Queens go out in 6th place. And Maya, the last one up there for the Cave Divas. Can she get any of her teammates up? Because Arm Family are on a rampage right now. We've been waiting for this moment. We've been waiting for it. There's 4 teams left. And Cave Divas, the only team looking like they are in their zone right now, as Bashik just go out in 4th with 3 kills.
Well done.
Hate Me
Good
there.
stuff from them.
It looks like Surreal trying to throw those nades up onto the top side of that mountain to take down the girls of Armed Family, but they've got a lot of space up there just to move back and forth and dodge those nades. But they will have to move down at some point, and Cave Divas will be waiting for them in the play zone. 2 teams there, Surreal and Arm Family, both got to move in front of Cave Divas, and this is going to be a nice 3-way battle to end our night, because she did manage to get the revives up onto her teammates and bring Cave Divas back up to a trio here. So she was a solo. She's had that time.
Oh, that's one.
While they've been distracted. There we go. Kiddle with the first knock.
Oh, that could be good.
Go. The nade is cooking now. Alina just dodges that, but she dodges it, but she goes into the open, and now Kiddle has eyes on her position as well. And zone, look there, you can see the blue coming in. She's got to make a run for it very, very soon, because they do got to go to zone. You can't wait in the blue. There's the rest of her teammates making her way around. They're going around the back of Cave Divas. It looks like they're going to try and go flank just to the right well, to the left of Cave Divas, but to their right, as the play zone is taking Surreal, it's going to kill you pretty quick. And
Yeah, it is.
Kiddle there, taking out Soul Girl. They got to
they
use
know
these
she's
smokes.
there, though.
Yeah, smokes are coming out now because they're all congregated behind that one wheel there as well. Only Kittle is further back, and Cave Divas are saying, thank you very much, we're coming in now, we're going to push. Kittle is the only hope there for the Armed family, as Sonya is going to go down to... Sonya's just taken down 3 members there of Armed family, I think. Oh no, she's taken 2. She's got Fruit knocked and a confirmed. With that nade coming in and Surreal there. 3rd place, it's left to Arms family. Can we get Fruits picked back up? And a trio of Cave Divas.
Yep, Freeps is back.
Teams, they've managed to get these revives up really quick. Both sides for these teams. Sonya is looking pretty low though. One more little bit of damage on her. She will be knocked, but she's going in with those nades first. She's risking it with the nade. She's going to connect it onto Heavy. Take them down. She knows exactly where they are now. She's going to push up. She's going to spray. Those nades coming in
Cave.
Beautifully from her, and they're not going to waste any time there. Sonya confirming Fareeps. No, a re-knock, so she got picked back up again. Oh, they've flanked around, and I think they're going to catch our family out now. Have they spread all around them? They are top and bottom, and it is going to be a win for the Cave Divas tonight in our last game in Miramar. Split up nicely there. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. You can't escape that. They surround you, and it came from those nades of Sonya. The rest of the team then spread out, surround you, and it's game over for our family. I'm happy for the Cave Divas. Yes. But I'm also quite sad for our family because they were fragging out in that game. They had hella kills. They had that position for such a long time. And just the zone left them, and they had to make it in front of the Divas, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, just it's a big shame, but you know what? Both those teams needed that. Both those teams needed the points. They needed the momentum, the little bit of a morale boost. That was a great game for all these teams, honestly. I mean, Surreal coming in there with that 3rd place. Bajik just in 4th. I mean, they only had, 3 kills? Yeah, but 4th place. I keep saying it. Either they're 12th or they're top 5 consistently. So it was really nice to see them in 4th place. But yeah, massive games from the top 2 in particular. I mean, we had, let me just do a little 14 kills for Cave, and then 12 kills for Armed Family. So that's a lot of kills going their way. I mean, Cave, and the thing is that, okay, so Armed Family, you could go, okay, yeah, they had a lot of those kills, but they were up on top of the cliff, and then, they kept getting that zone onto them. Fine. Cave, though, they had to put in that work from that low ground, third-party central, to actually get those kinds of numbers.
Yeah, and so both of those teams that ended up in 1st and 2nd were in those positions quite early on. We saw them in the zone really early around Impala. So they didn't have to travel far. All they had to do was hold, move, adjust themselves slightly to wherever the zone shifted. And to be honest, I thought it might have been over for Cave Divas in their position. But they held that really well with the teams around them. Galatasaray were out there as well. And it paid off for them, and they just held it really well where they were.
They really, really did. Sonya being one of the best ones in that team, and the best one in the game overall. MVP going over to her. 57% team contribution, 85 meters longest elimination distance. So major close range for Sonya, but 1298 damage. Ding, ding, ding. 8 elims going her way as well. So GG's.
Yeah, and I think that win there came from her name. She was very, very low. And she decided to make the decision, I'm not going to heal up. I'm going to get the damage with these nades. I'm going to keep fighting before I heal. And she gets the knocks, and that enables her team then. They can all push. They know how many players are left. And they split up, surrounded our family, and take the win. So Sonya there with the right decision to... Maybe some people would panic and think I need to get a med kit off. Nope, she didn't. She stayed in her position and she just fragged out with those nades.
Yeah. She really did, and that was a really great spread coming in from who won? Cave Divas. There's a great spread coming in from them as well. You know, had that little bit of an off angle. You had the one on the forefront and one behind as support, and that works really, really well. You know, you see it time and time again. It's a proven spread to use, and it worked really well because they coordinated it in such a way that they were able to just corner in Armed Families bit by bit until they were behind that tree, knocked one left alive, and then just nades and sprays, and that was done and dusted. So really nicely done on their end as well. So well played from Cave, but well played from Armed Family as well. And it shows, doesn't it? I mean, there's only a 5-point difference there.
Yeah, and we've been saying it all night. We've been waiting for Armed Family to finally show us what we want from them. And it finally came in this last game. Slower start yesterday. But Cave Divas as well, I think they slipped maybe down to 4th place with Letra's win in the last game. So that now will boost them back up as well.
Oh, yeah.
Galatasaray only taking 13 points from that. So some of these teams will be thankful for that. 29 points there for the Divas. Let's have a look. Letra will pick 3 from them. So I think Letra will slip back down after that one.
Yeah, I think that's probably where we're going to be heading there. Besiktas getting 11 points though, that's good stuff. I mean, with how close it all is down at the bottom, Besiktas with that 11 points, they were in the within that 40-point range of 3rd place. So they've gone up quite a few places, I would have thought. Galatasaray going to be just keeping the pace, I think, with those 13 points. Nothing too drastic there, but yeah, Cave Divas and Armed Family. I would like just to point out that I had Armed Family for the first Miramar game, and they almost won the second Miramar game. So I'm just saying.
Nearly there, but not quite. It actually hurts, doesn't it, when you're close, but just in the wrong order.
Literally. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's the graph. Armed Family, look at the damage, 3,600. That's what happens when you're up on top of that mountain and just spraying and praying. Goodness me. There's the overall stats as well. 1 airdrop looted in the whole of Miramar. Okay.
Yeah, the airdrops have been bizarre. I think it was Surreal who took that airdrop. I saw MG equipped. So I think it was them that took that airdrop, and yeah, definitely a weapon that I would pick up from the airdrop, of course, for those last zones of close quarter. I don't think she got to utilize it though, but yeah, it was Surreal there with that airdrop weapon. And 233 throwables, so we're getting back up there to what we're normally seeing. I think last game it was pushing 280 something, I think. So a little bit less, but we saw some of these nades and so accurate from these teams. Cave Divas, Galatasaray are so on point with their throws as well.
They
so
are.
Accurate.
They are.
Yes.
It just
Always
shows
nice to
you.
See.
It is, and it just shows you how important nade skill is. You know, I think up until recently, almost, it was really overlooked nade usage, molly usage, and in the last year I've seen a whole lot of improvement with multiple teams with this, and you can just see Galatasaray are just a prime example of what damage you can do with accurate nades. Here you are, just seeing it now. Look at that. I mean, just 2 knocks just like that, 1 confirmed, then just spray down the rest of them. It's just so easy, so easy. There's another one, and I think was it a spray in the end that got her? Yes, I think, yeah, it was. But yeah, like out of all those nades, they got 3 of them with nades. It's just insane. So if you're a competitive team out there, just work on your nades. I promise it will work out in the end. Please work on your nades.
Yeah, definitely for me, something that I need to use anyway, because I'm terrible.
Same, yeah. I'm not the best. Not the best. I've had 1 or 2 nade kills or whatever, but no. Other than that, nah. Not good at all with them, so. I actually prefer Molotovs. Molotovs are much, I like them much better than nades. I get to be a little less accurate with a Molotov, but certainly not as explosive as Galatasaray like. But yeah, there's Cave Divas going in. sweeping through Galatasaray, going through, gonna get Surreal. It's interesting with Surreal as well, because I thought if the zone goes to Armed Family up out there on those cliffs with Surreal there, it's gonna be a hard time to get rid of Surreal because of those cliff edges. A lot easier to throw nades up than it is to throw them down. And I could have seen that Surreal was going to take over Armed Family, but not to be. And that zone actually got them really, really quickly. But yeah, there you go. You are seeing that off angle get that going. So yeah, Galatasaray going to be keeping on their leaderboard there with 1447 versus 1381 on Rise.
Yeah, and just look at the difference in those throwables. We just watched all those highlights. And they are definitely one of those teams that utilize them the most. 190 compared to 147 is a massive difference when you think about every nade. So they definitely utilize them a lot more than some other teams do. And it pays off for them as well. So
it really does.
I'm not surprised they're so accurate when they throw that many.
Yes, true. So true. I mean, 190 is hard to wrap your head around because... You know, I barely use any in my in my games myself. So 190 as a team, I can't imagine. But yeah, there it is. And there are the overall standings. You were right. Cave do sneak back into third place. And by quite a margin. That's what, 11 points? 9 points. No. I can't
19.
Math. 19, thank you.
To
thank
fourth
you.
place there.
For goodness sake. But yeah, so there you go. Armed Family going up to fourth place as well. That's a nice little jump for them. So Latra not only go down to fourth, but they go down to fifth.
Yeah, nice for Armed Family too, because I wouldn't even say they've been that good, to be honest, over the first 2 days. So to be in fourth, no wins, but sitting there in fourth place after that last game, I think that's decent from them considering the last 2 nights.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, great stuff from them to get those 93 points overall. Good stuff there. Also looking at Besiktas, gone up to that 12th position, just 1 point ahead of Yakut Quality. So looking good on them as well. And Goskilla getting some points going up as well. So that's nice to see.
There we go. Different winner for every game tonight. It's nice to see. We've got Galatasaray there. Erangel, Yakut Quality took our first Miramar. A nice win from Rise of the Queens in Sanhok. Erangel went to Latra, but the second game this time. And then Miramar, second game tonight, went to the Divas. So a nice split of teams there for our 5 games today. No double winners.
Yeah, none. And that's interesting. That's actually kind of rare that we see that. We're generally used to seeing at least one team get 2 wins a night. So really nice to see that everybody has stepped up to the finals and been able to get to a point where everybody's winning different games. So it's really cool to see, and it just keeps those points interesting, keeps the games interesting as well. But Majesty, that's it for us tonight. We're done. We're all done.
Sad.
5 games. Yeah.
1 night left. That's it. Then it's all over for these girls. Just 5 games to win it all.
5. Just think, tomorrow night we will know who is our champions of the Wonder League. So very, very exciting stuff. You guys are not going to want to miss that. But that's it from us tonight. Thank you so much for watching and supporting your teams, the organization, and us on your screens. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, for the final 5 games of this tournament. You're not going to want to miss this. I promise you. This is pretty amazing stuff we're going to be seeing here. So do go anywhere, like go to bed, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back tomorrow. So until then, have a great night, everybody, and see you then.
Good night.